Cool. I'm back. And welcome. Maku Mac Cheese A. Let me just turn on my keyboard camera. Okay. Check out the Atomic Shop. The Blood Raider skin is available. For $5. The Communist Collectron is available. Yeah. And yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Oh yes. Hey Sagan Rocher. I don't know if that's a joke question, but look at the rest of my channel for 3 seconds and then come back. Click back on my channel. Just click on my name for a second, okay? On YouTube, and browse through my playlists, and then come back. Asking me questions like that. To the point where I think it's a joke question. You know? You know when, what's his name? Was it Michael Jordan or somebody? When he started golfing, and somebody asked him, hey, you ever played basketball before? At that point, it's a joke. Just a big old joke. Most of my channel's VR. Shoot and do it and do. Wow, ooh, ooh, yeah. Most of my channel's VR. In some odd little way. Most of my channel's VR. What do you have to say? Root and scoot and beat you.
Yeah, cool.
Shut up.
The things I want to do.
Most of my channel's VR. Okay. I know, but it's okay. I will be streaming, broadcasting, uploading more VR content. My older systems got damaged over time. I got myself a Quest, which is wireless, but there's some flim-flammery I have to mess with tomorrow or next month to make it where I could stream it properly. I'm able to use my computer and my computer's games and my computer hardware to power through the headset, but when I do that, it doesn't capture my audio and so forth. So
There is only one.
But here we are. In the world of Flim Flam, I think the double XP situation's over. So I'm gonna make my own team. Call it an event team. Okay. Let's check out my build really quick. Okay, Contractor 2, Home Defense 3 for no reason. I need one more point. Okay. We don't need... Okay, I'll pull 3 points out of... or I'll pull 1 point out of strength and put it back into intelligence, so I can then always have Scrapper on and give me the option to go stabilized. Scrapper, and over here with those remaining 2 points, I'll throw Sturdy Frame back on. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Sagan, I've done Vader Immortal 1, 2, and 3, and I really like the lightsaber dojo. For all further questions, refer to my YouTube channel of that variety.
Deal
Joshing.
with Sunny.
Okay, so when I first hop on, I just want to do some minor inventory maintenance. I'm just going to sell a couple things, you know, clear some flim-flam out for a moment. I'll consume a grape mentat and a sweet roll, yeah. Don't have any. Grenades are gone. Angler meat is gone. Meat is gone. I'm selling the meat. Yeah, sure. Every day. Do what I can. Oh yeah. Glowing meat.
You got the gold.
I did get the gold. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, here you go. Have yourself a couple caps. Don't spend it all in one place now. Yeah. Do 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 shoo do do. Okay, all the meat. A few stim packs. I'll get the rest of those stim packs in just a second. Let's get them now. So, yeah. 10 each. Good to go. Done and done. And now I'll hop all the way over here for 5 seconds. Oh, yes. How is it that high up in levels? Well, my ears keep popping because of the air pressure up here, and I get headaches from time to time, nosebleeds. It's pretty dry, and it's hard to catch my breath, but up here, up in the clouds, it's nice. It's cold. It's cold up here and lonely. I'm on top of a mountain. My skin gets chapped. But it's nice. Really windy. Going way out. That's where the fun is, way out. Hey, did you know that this person right here is Jay from Jay and Silent Bob?
Hey there. Something you need?
Yeah, what's it like being a ghoul?
I mean, it's got its advantages. Main one is that radiation rolls off me like water off a duck's ass. Can stride through a blast zone like it's a spring breeze. Also, means I can survive in situations that would turn a normal person into a TV dinner. The major downside? Well, shit, you're looking at it, right? Head to toe disfiguration. There's also, well, you might have seen them. Not all ghouls are sane. Not sure how it happens, why some ghouls lose their minds and others don't. But ever since I turned, there's always this nagging feeling just at the back of my mind that I will have to feast on humans. Raw! Seriously? Nothing? Shit, I thought it was funny. Overall, though, being a ghoul, mixed bag. Can't say I'd recommend it as a lifestyle choice.
Okay. Human?
You can never have enough gold.
Yeah. Hi there.
If you'll keep buying, I'll keep selling.
But you're not selling.
Stop by next week for more.
I said to make sure I ran through. Okay, I have one more spot to stop by before doing the rest of the game. Retro gaming, you're asking me if I know if you could apply the dark matter skin on the fixer. If it doesn't say it on the chart, you can't. I'm sure some scumbag knows of a way. And you should stop asking those stupid questions. You enter into the world of cheating just because you want something. Let's find out. Alrighty. Let's sell a couple legendaries. So first I have to primarily focus on the items I crafted yesterday. Okay, first I'll pull these plans out. I'll get rid of them. All this excess ammo, I'll get rid of that. I'll keep the fusion cores. See, it's nice when there's no double XP. Get rid of all these mods. Okay, and okay. So, let's look for all those left arms I made. Let's get rid of all of them. Let's put a couple of them back. I have a couple that say reduced weapon weight. Oh, and I'll put away that bolstering as well. That bolstering is nice. It's nice to have the occasional bolstering. Plus, this is a bolstering plus 1 strength Cavaliers. 75% chance to reduce damage by 15% while sprinting. Okay, let's get rid of everything else. Okay. Alright. So, we have the cloaking. Gotta get rid of it. And we're done. Put the rest back. And load up the luggage. All these plans. I get these plans from doing my workshop conquest. Ammo as well. Human. Human. I just loaded up that suitcase right here with a bunch of plans and ammo. None of it's duped, don't worry. But I get a lot of plans all the time from Workshop Conquest. Check the suitcase. Shut up. Check the suitcase.
Caps available in exchange for pillaged, loot, pillaged, loot. Available in exchange for caps.
Do shoo do do. Yeah. I feel like changing out my player icon. I don't feel like I should be that Blood Eagle face. I was only using it because it was hard to get. You know? Let's see here. Let's see here. There we go. That one. Escape artist. You won't know where I am. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're all lined up. It's nighttime still, so I will continue on with my collection. Get some dirty water in here first. There's no hurry. Watch as I change the theme of the event over to exploration. Whoa, mind-blowing. Okay. Exploration gives you increased endurance. So you can run longer. And max HP. But the higher your endurance, it's sort of like a free marathoner effect. I don't know if it slows down all of your AP consumption, but I know it does while running. It doesn't give you more AP. That's agility. Let's hurry up. Get the dirty water. Oh, I got it. Gotta hurry. There's some blackberries over here. There's some silkbean over here. Once it's daytime, I'll stop this route or whatever, and I'll continue on later on. But these are tasks I have to accomplish at some point in my gameplay. Might as well do it now. You hear that? Jokunin. Whatever. Yeah. All right. Okay. Getting some lovely firecracker berries. Yeah. All right. Moving on, baby. Hey there, Michael. And welcome. Yes. When do I think I'll get max score? Well, there's no more double XP, so we're slowing down a bit. I'm rank 93. And I think from this point on, I'll get 2 rank per day. But then, very soon, we're going to have this weekly challenge pop up in 19 more hours. So tomorrow, the weekly challenge will set, and I'll probably get, it'll motivate me towards gaining about 2 levels from that alone. So on that day, I'll get like 4 levels, or rank, so 4, 5, 6. So probably tomorrow. I'm guessing tomorrow. Tomorrow night or the next day, one of those two. Okay, now it's daytime. I can no longer do this. Sure. I'll change the group theme over to building.
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Right on time. Right on time. Yeah. Alright, now I'm going around the map to take over all these spots. Yeah. Hey there. My day was okay so far. It just started. My day just started. One more time, we're going to celebrate. Yeah. All day, all night. Don't stop the dancing. Ooh. Yes, Michael, you should be able to one-shot most creatures with any weapon at a certain point. That's the whole point of it. It gives you the power to use any weapon you like this thing right here. This is a non-legendary weapon, you know what I mean? It's a non-legendary weapon. You know? That's the whole point of it. It's not to see how much damage you can do. It's to be able to do what you need to do and have the freedom to do whatever you want to do. To, you know, if it's about time and speed, you should be able to do whatever you want to do. I mean... Okay, so I'm going to be building here. Building and rolling. This time, there isn't as much of a race because the double XP event is over, I'm pretty sure. There's no big deal. So everything's okay. I'll try to build what I could. Check the map. Good to go. I'm supposed to cap and roll, cap and roll. Hurry up. Boom. Come on, you're taking too long. Oh my gosh. I don't like that delay. I feel like it's still coming in. Garbage. It's too slow. I heard something. It was just a collectron. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Okay. Hmm.
I just love songs. Don't you?
I think that is too close. So, only way to move this box is by taking off the door. Oh my gosh. Okay. Take off the door, you can move it. So no. Boo. There it is. You got it, folks. It was just too close. Done. Gotta hurry up, gotta hurry up. Oh, Michael, the enemies stop at level 68 usually. You know? But it's not about that. There's some enemies that are higher, but it's not really about that. They can still kill you. Being a higher level doesn't mean that you're any stronger than anybody that's lower level. You know, there's no extra bonuses for being a higher level. Yet. They're supposed to have the legendary perk system. Oh my gosh. Alright. Okay. There we are. Move the thing there. Double whammy really quick. Punji. Punji. And Punji. Good stuff. And up here, I'll put down my flim flam. I like to build up some of these workshops more than others. This is an example of that. Okay, I'll put down this resource over here. Okay. Okay. Right over there. Okay. Connector up, down, all around. Now I'll put a couple trees in. We'll be happy and wholesome. We now are phlegm and a flammy. Do a quick repair all. Ronnie A. Terran, you have a question? If they ban you, you have to wait because you're in the mail. They told me that's not a question. That's not a question. Since when is that a question? It's a statement that you're confused about. It's a concept in your brain, and you're confused about it. But you don't know how to form it into a question. So, you have a question. Boop. If they ban you, you have to wait because in the mail they told you that you were in an investigation. Okay. So what's the question? There's your answer. You're in in the mail, Bethesda mailed you an email. Okay, in the email, Bethesda emailed you and said, hey, buddy, we can't unban you because there's currently an investigation regarding your account. Something about eBay, third-party, false email addresses. Until we find out more, you cannot have access to your account. Oh, yes. Okay, moving on. What's my favorite perk card? I don't know. A lot of them. There's so many perks that are really good, you know? Like, Escape Artist is only worth one point. And it makes you invisible for a second. Need to get the heck out of here. I don't like hanging out in a workshop for too long. Okay. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. That's why it helps to have Barry Mentas. Are we done? Is it not going to show me? Only because I heard him behind the tree. Is there one more? I don't got time for that. Let's go. That's the final straw, Joku.
I just love songs.
You tell me to go to a rad shower? Everyone, I want you to ridicule and shame Joku for not knowing anything about Fallout 76 and daring to tell me to do something. Making themselves look like a darn dirty idiot. Or shall I say a moron? That's your first strike. You already had a couple strikes. I just didn't mention it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back there. Telling me to go to a rad shower? What are you, a filthy noob? Huh? What are you? Brand new to the game? I'll teach you how to play. Watch for a bit, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out, Holmes. Okay. Michael, yes. The gear stops at level 50. The gear requirements all stop at level 50. A level 50 character isn't perfect because they don't have all the perks that they need. You know, there's a certain random nature to getting certain perks, and maybe for your build, it might require a certain setup that you don't have yet. So it might take you a little bit longer to get everything assembled. But I would say by like 70 or 80 or something like that, because every 5 levels you get a couple new perks. So at a certain point you should have everything that you need, but then it takes a while to play the game and just to get exposed to gear, and it's all very random, you know, and then to get all the slots that you need, that just takes time. So a higher level person, you just assume that they have stuff because they've been exposed to the game longer, you know, here or there, everywhere as we're going. Plus there's certain gear that you get the plans of through exposure to the game, like the excavator power armor. You have to get the plans, and you assume that they have that, but level 50 might not have done that yet, you know, sort of thing. And then you have a bunch of plans, a bunch of money, a bunch of whatever, and over time you end up getting all the plans. It's just an indicator of how long someone's been playing, which means they probably have all the plans in the game and a bunch of you know, it really helps. It's not so much about the enemies, it's about the overall game. And the higher level you are, the more ready you are to handle the overall game, which I consider to be workshop conquest. Okay, Nicholas, for the power armor repair station, fantastic. Flim flam. You earn it from...
I hit the jackpot. 2 square inches of intact aluminum foil.
Okay, so you're asking, Nicholas, you're looking for the plans for... You're looking for the plans for... Let's go there right now. I'll show you right now. If you're looking for the plans for the power armor repair station, okay, and you don't got it, and you're walking around the world and you're relying on power armor crafting stations that you happen to find in the wild, like right over there, you see it? There's one. There's one here, there's one there, there's one over there, there's one beneath the Flim Flam building. But how do you make your own? Well, as you're running around the map, you'll find signs for the Garahan excavator power armor. Hey, Joku, we're not going to move past your stupid statement. You're telling me to go to a rad shower, but you don't understand the game. We're not going to go on to another question where you ask me, what games do you like besides this game? That's another garbage question that a person like you would ask. That would predict a person like, it's not going to be a good thing you're asking. It's some garbage thing. Asking me, what else do I play? That's a stupid question. For example, if you were to call in to Survivor Man and you ask him a question that does not relate to survival, if you ask him what his favorite movie is, that's okay, I guess. If you ask him what's the best order to go to rides at Disneyland, okay, that's okay. And then you're asking another question that's not Survivor related, it's okay. But you told me I need to go to a rad shower, and we have to address that because you don't know how to play the game. But yes, so if you're walking around the map and you ever see a poster like this, Nicholas, right over here, boom. Garahan Mining Company presents the Excavator Power Armor, taking on Hornwright Industrial's Auto Miners. Place your excavator suit order today. Sales Division, Garahan Mining Company Headquarters, Bramwell. Witness the epic battle between man and machine. Okay, so it's saying there is this Flim Flam, and once you click on it, it marks this location on the map. It'll say go down here. It'll say inspect the Garahan Mining Headquarters. This quest is for level 25. It's level 25. Okay? Now the problem is the enemies over here are pretty high level and it's pretty rough. Enemies over here are between whatever level. But this is like a level whatever. You have to be level 25 to wear the excavator power armor, so it's level 25, but you'll probably be, like what you're saying, level 45 or so. If you're level 60, you're fine. No, you level 45, you're fine. You're at the right level. So you first start to get indicators of the game says go down here, you know. By the time that you've done the forest and you've done the Toxic Valley area, you should be about level 40 or something, and you're digging in here, you've done the Charleston, the fire breather stuff, and now this area is all nasty and everything. It's all nasty, okay? So the game wants you to go down here, but you can just go down the road, right? It's not that bad, and then once you get there, it's pretty weird, but you could consider it a stealth mission, okay? So let's just sprint down the road, okay? So you click on that thing, it'll say go down to the basement. Let's just go down there right now. Boom. You're basically heading towards those skyscrapers in the distance. But this is what I'm talking about. A higher level person has done all this stuff. It's sort of like in the It's assumed they've done these things, and this isn't related to your level. You don't get this. You have to do something, and there's all kinds of stuff you have to sort of do. You know, vaguely complicated, not really. So here we are at the Garahan mining headquarters. There's some enemies outside. They're whatever difficulty, but whatever, you know. Paul, I'm using the high capacity backpack. So here we are. Entering. So once you're in this building, your goal is to go into the basement. It's kind of a fun activity. The game tells you where to go. It says go to the basement. There's a little, it tells you to go to a specific computer. I'm just taking you there. I really enjoy having my light on.
Engaging hostile.
Okay. Okay, and now we're going down. All the way down. See research. So basically you enter and you head left. You're going down to the research and development division.com. This area would be relatively very difficult for a lower level character because these are level 52 Colonel Gutsies, but they might only be here because I'm here. If a lower level person comes in here, these enemies will be lower level. If they're higher level, it might be because a higher level person was here before you. But you go to this computer right here, Project Manager's Terminal, and then you do excavator module blueprints. This will give you the plans, and once you're done with that, you want to come back. After you make everything, you make your armor, and you come back and you register the armor right here. It'll have you, you know, I guess walk over here or something and hit a button and do the whole thing. Once you scan your armor like that, it'll say, hey, good job. Here you go. But that's it. As for the black titanium, mole miners drop black titanium. Welch is a hotbed of mole miners. Mole miners aren't that high of a level. Also, there's the Gorge Junkyard, the place I took over just a little while ago, and there's a black titanium ore node that you could build a refinery on, a refiner extractor on, costing 10 power. That's another reason to take over a workshop at a low level for the black titanium that you need for your excavator power armor. So there you go. It's really weird that a person knows about the existence of a rad shower, but they don't know about the existence of things like radical. The greater your radiation, the greater your strength. Or things like nerd rage. While below 20% health, you gain 40 damage resistance, 20% damage, and 15% AP regen. Or things like adrenal reaction, more weapon damage at low HP. Or things like unyielding armor, giving me +3 to all stats except for endurance when low health. 5 pieces, that's +15 to strength, perception, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. And these people don't know about the existence of bloodied weapons, where the damage increases as health decreases. These people don't know about that, and yet they want to say, hey, I know about a phrase in Fallout called rad shower. I'm going to use it now and prove that I'm smart. Hey, you should go to a rad shower because you have too much radiation and your life is very low. Level 970 player. What other games do you like besides Fallout? That's that one guy from YouTube named Joku. I'm working on my impersonations, but I think that one's pretty good. It's a pretty good one. I was practicing in the mirror for a while in my dreams. So here we go. These mole miners, as you see, they have their mole miner scrap. See, their mole miner scrap have black titanium. You get that, Michael? It's right over here. If I scrap all, you see black titanium too. The miner suit scrap has black titanium in it. There you go. And I think their mask as well. He's got to kill a bunch of them, and of course there's a bunch of them at the Uranium Fever event. Uranium fever is muffin up mine face. Uranium fever is doing all kinds of things. Okay. Well, that's why you see a lot of people with low health and high rides. Yep, that's why. It's not because they're being irresponsible. They're being super duper responsible. And that's why I'm purposely drinking dirty water. And why I have the occasional disease. See? It's really awesome. I wait for that heartbeat thing and it gives me more AP regen. I have higher survivability. My stats are bananas. See? When my life... So for example... When my life is full like this, you can see my stats. 14, 16, 10, 7, 25, 19, 15. Okay? I knew I was going to run out. That's what I get for healing all my life. I'm heading down to the water. Let's go down to the water really quick and go from there. Yeah. So do you get all that, Nicholas? So yeah, you don't get any stronger. You just get more customization, I guess. You eventually unlock all the perks you ever needed for 1, 2, and 3 balancing, so you could organically, dynamically swap out some garbage as you go. You get freedom to do whatever you want to do. This is what happens when you level up. Sort of. You're not just locked into a rigid build necessarily, because then you can start wiggling stuff around and you figure out what you really need through time. It's just an indicator of playing for a long time, I guess, unless you're a cheater and it doesn't really matter anymore. So you saw my stats before. Let's see them now. Okay, so here are my stats: 34, 31, 10, 22, 40, 34, and 30. It's a big difference. That's a big old difference. And that's without my little foods. Normally I eat a collection of foods to help me out. Let's keep on going. I'll collect some dirty water as I roll. Sort of multitasking on the server because the double XP event is over. Yeah. How would you feel if you were live streaming and then somebody was backseat gaming with garbage information? Like telling you to go to a rad shower. How would you feel? You know? Like a troll that wants to backseat game and tell you what to do and everything? Because they know more than you? Or something? because whatever you're doing is garbage and they don't agree with it, and they've reached a point where they have to let people know. Come on. So I'm collecting a bit of dirty water and some snaptail reed along the coastline. I haven't done any hardcore food gathering in a little bit. Yes, Michael. So there's a bolstering. So if a person wants to do lots of damage with a ranged weapon, you might want to get a full bolstering set. Bolstering gives you increased defense as your life drops to the point where you're very tanky and you're about to die. Right? But if you're melee, you want unyielding, right? Because that gives you increased strength, and strength gives you more damage. So your damage actually goes up if you have unyielding in your melee, but it doesn't go up if you are ranged and unyielding. But you will have increased percentage. You will have increased. But see, it does technically go up in a much more technical sense. You could have higher damage if you're ranged, with full unyielding, if you're utilizing the higher accuracy from perception to make more targeted VAT shots, and then you're utilizing the higher luck for increased occurrences of a crit attack. Every time that you attack something in VATS, it fills up a crit meter bar. That crit meter bar is based upon how fast that crit meter bar fills is based upon your luck. If you have very high luck, that meter will be filling all the time, like every second or third bad guy. And then there's perks under luck to help you with that. So you could actually have very high damage with just raw stats if you know what you're doing with the right perks and the right weapon and all that nonsense. It's not as easy and obvious as just increased strength equals increased damage, therefore you want to go melee fist weapon with talons and twisted muscles and just stack a bunch of strength, stack a bunch of foods and go to town. That's pretty easy and very simple. And you don't need 30,000 damage. You don't need it. You don't need it. It's just for bragging rights. But then you're only bragging among the people that are in your community. People like me don't care. I know it's possible to hit some high number of damage, but it doesn't really matter because you're wasting it. Unless I see you dynamically swap your points around the second you leave that gigantic bad guy that has more than 30,000 life.
Looks like it might rain.
You know,
later.
if the enemy actually has more than 30,000 life, then congrats. But most don't. They die quickly with this. And that's not 30,000 damage. So it's just a bad thing. But freedom. But here, this game gives you increased defense at low life. And the whole goal is to kill the enemy before they even notice that you're there, you know? It's not so much a PvP situation. Even though there are ways to increase your defense at low life, you have the dodgy perk under agility that converts AP consumption into damage consumption. You know, it mitigates a lot of your damage with just raw AP. And there's ways to just fill your AP bar back up. Think of it this way, the min-maxers, or whatever you want to call them, the people that don't really play the game, these people, just imagine people playing Magic the Gathering and assuming that it's only about, who cares about the mana and the order of the deck, it's all about the just imagine they have a cheat to give them infinite mana. Okay? Imagine the best players in the competitive circuit have a cheat to give them infinite mana whenever they want it. So, and that gives them the selection of any bad guy that they want at any given time. Here is the Monolith of Ages. It has 20/20 attack and defense and turns all your enemies into stone. Boom. And they think it's all about what item do you have at the right time, and they're not considering the deck composition and counters and how much mana do you have and the timing and build up and support cards. It's all about that one good card, and they're cheating to bring it out. And that's what it's like here. It's all about that one good thing, and you're cheating to bring it out, which means people do God mode where they have infinite AP, or they dupe to get a million Nuka Quantums or something. And part of it is it's a battle of saying how long can you bleed the person dry until they say it's not worth it for me anymore because I'm losing too much supply. But if you're not losing any supply because you're cheating somehow, or you're sitting on you're not working for the goods, and there's no time. Like if you're making your own bullets and they're expensive, every time you throw that you shoot a bullet, you're thinking, well, there's more farming, there's more farming. You know, if you're spamming berry mentats, you might think, well, now I gotta go farm a bunch of berry mentats. Michael, you're saying with a high-level character as mine, you hope I have a back save file? How in the world does that make sense? It's a multiplayer game. Did I slap you silly and throw you against the wall 5 times? I'll pick you up by the collar and throw you against the wall until you lose consciousness. I won't hit you. No, I will not hit you, but I will pick you up by the collar and throw you against the wall, like the movies. Like some James Bond villain that just throws you. I'll be throwing you across the room with my immense strength. Okay. I'm swapping this over to an exploration team. No. Look, well, Michael, the whole point is that it's how would I ever back save my online character? This is an online character. How would I ever save it? Any method to save my character would result in me getting banned. Get that? How would I save my character?
Someone, anyone, we are their only hope to survive this cruel place.
I mean, I have proof of my character. You know, if something bad happens, I have all the proof in the world because all of my gameplay is broadcast live. I never play offline, and my inventory is shown a million times, and I could prove everything. You know, you could backtrace the origin of everything if you're given enough time and enough people watching the videos. So if something bad were to happen, I could just say, hey, Bethesda, what happened to my flim flam? They'd say, we have no record of you doing this, and I'll just send them the video file. So think of it this way. You know how you're building at a workshop and then the game crashes and you lose all your progress? For me, I know it's not really lost because I'm live streaming. You know? Just imagine you're doodling and you lose your whole doodle sketchpad. Oh no, my doodle sketchpad! I know those weren't published, but still, well, my doodle sketchpad is my entire video history. I can look back at any point and rewind the tape and look and see what I made. You know? So it's not really lost because I'm live streaming. Yeah. Well, Circa, you're saying you have a problem hoarding weapons. You can't figure out which ones you want. I think the game's going to have a better system of managing all of our gear, because I think whenever we have the ability to quick swap between like perk sets, I think the perk sets will come with, you know, weapons and armor and clothing along with it. So, and all of your favorite menu and all of your inventory. Maybe just swap out your entire everything that you're carrying on you. You know? Wouldn't that be great? Not just your perks, but everything. I want everything. I want everything inside my little stash. Sorry, inside my character to be swapped out. You know what I mean? Hey there, Samantha. Samantha. I'm currently gathering some materials for some berry mentats. And along the way, I'm getting some snaptail reed for some sugar. This is going to be sort of a preparation day because we're now the day after the double XP, so I can kind of slow down with my XP gain. I'm rank 93, so I don't have to rush anymore. Rank 100 is going to come before you know it, and you know what's going to happen once I hit rank 100? I'm going to lose gameplay. It's not going to be a good thing for me because I'll have less reason to do what I'm doing, so it's in my best interest to just to take my time and let it happen whenever it happens. So I'm gathering some supplies. Yes, I like the public teams. Right now I'm in charge of a public team, and I have it set to an exploration team right now, which is crazy because before I had it set to building, and then during events you have it set to events and whatever, but not during the event. If there's a big event, you want to set your group to building. At the very last second of the event, you swap over to event theme. But right now, I happen to be collecting a bunch of berries and flim-flams across the land, so I set the group to exploration for increased endurance, because endurance actually helps you run longer. It doesn't give you more AP, but as far as I know, endurance makes it where it sort of gives you a free marathoner effect. Yeah, so it's best to maybe be in charge of your own group and just constantly swap it out depending on what's happening, or to try to become bonded with everybody on the map, you know, because you could just enter a group fit, you know, get bonded and then leave, and then do that with everybody, and then you could just keep bouncing between the groups depending on what sort of bonus you need at the time. So here's the thing. Well, I only put it on an exploration because I'm doing this right now. I don't need it. It's just cool to do. I'm just proving a point that you could do this. So the way it works is, if you are in a big old group, okay, and there's a big timer on it, and let's say if you are the group leader, okay, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. Okay, this is a meta thing. This is meta, okay? Meta. If you're in a 4-person bonded event group, and you are in guided meditation, or uranium fever, or line in the sand, or maybe even heart in the swamp. Scared me. This is a Mothman. If you're in those events where there's a ton of enemies and there's a timer, you should swap the event style or theme to building. Same thing like in the riding shotgun. You should have it set to building. At the very last second, you swap over to event. At the last 30 seconds. Okay? At the last 30 seconds, you swap over, because intelligence gives you XP. Last 30 seconds, you swap over, but you don't keep your group on building, and you don't keep it on event. Now, if I'm doing a bunch of workshops back to back, and I find myself doing, like just a bunch of retake, then I have it on event, okay? But during the defense event, were there 3 waves? Were there 3 waves of whatever? You should have it on building, and during the last half of a wave, you put it on event, depending on the level of the area. If they're level 64, 68, 48 enemies, whatever the heck it is, level 68 or 48 enemies, you should have it set to building, because high enemies will give you a lot of XP. If they're low, it doesn't really matter all that much. But the meta really is bouncing between. So you could either be the leader of your own group and you swap it up as you see fit, or you become bonded with everybody on the map and then you jump between the groups. Hopefully you're in a group that does stuff together, you know, that you're actually, it's kind of cool to be in a 4-person Power Ranger team running around doing stuff. At that point, then hopefully you're on the same page and you're communicating, and you say, hey everybody, I'm setting it to blah blah until the last second, okay? Enjoy your extra XP. Yeah. Or if you are doing stuff as a group, at a certain point you could swing by. Everybody, let's go swing by. Okay, you have half an hour. The school bus is driving by White Spring. Go on out and do your shopping. Reconverge in about 15 minutes at the plaza. I'm setting it to role-playing now for higher charisma. Right? You say, I'm setting it to role-playing now for higher charisma. Gabba gabba hee hey. Yeah. So there's that. So now I'm swapping it back over to, but I think the default should be building, because that's just raw XP for. They should probably change the names. It'd be funny if it said intelligence team, endurance team, charisma team, building team. All right, moving on. Rawhide, ride them in. And then, of course, yeah, so you bond with everybody on the map, you know, because the bond stays. So, yes. Did it say God when I switched? I don't know. So you're in a bond, and the cool thing is, if you leave your team, you're still bonded with the people that you were in a team with before. So if you see a person, hold on, I'm not bonded with you. You don't trust them. If you see a bonded person, you know that you're on a team with them a couple hours ago.
Members, anyone interested in a gift from on high?
Oh boy.
In exchange for a little triangulation.
Weapon's about to break.
Should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
Connection established.
I'm just going to clear this area out.
Additional connections required.
Having some minor AP issues. Okay, lower down my life. I like to have my light on. Oh, you live 30 minutes from Harper's Ferry? Sweet. Sweet. Oh, you live in Berkeley Springs? Nice. You assume my current build is range? Why the heck would you assume that? Using your eyeballs? Stop using your eyeballs. What's wrong with you? Huh? Can't trust him. Whatever that means. I'm a very versatile person with versatile needs. Look at me with my light on, doing all sorts of stealthy stuff. You should be able to do whatever you want to do. There's a time and a place for everything. Don't call me bloodied, Samantha. That means nothing. I don't care how friendly our conversation just was. What does that mean, to be bloodied? That's not an answer. The person said, am I ranged? What does it mean to be bloodied? People think that's an answer these days? Doesn't answer anything. Because if a person knows what bloodied means... Because first of all, you're not describing what bloodied means. Okay? If a person knows what bloodied means, they know I'm freaking bloodied. I have no life. You get that? If you say he's bloodied and you drop the subject, like people do all the time, you're assuming they know what bloodied means. If they know what bloodied means, they know I'm bloodied. You get it? What does that even mean? Nonsense. Oh no. I know I'm bloodied, but that is the loosest, simplest explanation that doesn't describe anything. I know I'm bloodied. Just saying. Let me go ahead and mute you. What's wrong with you? I'll mute you for 15 minutes. I'm sorry. I have to. You get it? But that's the tip of the iceberg. What does it mean to say, oh yeah, he's a bloodied build? Yeah, but that's why I don't like the concept of builds. Are people cookie cutter, brain dead losers? Are they zombies? Working off of weird, rough external concepts? What does it mean? Great. Never answer a question again. You get me killed with your gosh darn nonsense. I don't care how friendly our conversation was. Now I'm all bugged out. So if somebody asks something about my character, nobody else gets the permission to answer the question, because you're almost always wrong. Or it's just a simplified answer. It's garbage. Alright, moving on. You understand? Because bloodied doesn't say anything. It just says that you have higher functionality at lower life. But it doesn't say anything about how you're playing. Are you melee? Are you range? Are you two-handed? Are you dagger? Are you heavy weapons? Are you power armor? Are you... What the... Are you stationary? Are you... There's a million different things you could be doing within that umbrella. It doesn't say... It's like saying, he's in the army. What's he do? Oh, he shoots stuff. No. That's sort of... Well, you do shoot stuff, right? Exactly. You know? What do police do? Maintain racist prejudices. That's sort of what they do, but that's not what they do. Nonsense. My shotgun broke is the main problem here. Because my shotgun broke, I have to do a couple fun things. And I'm purposely playing with my light on as a challenge. Yeah. Okay. And the person asked, you assuming I'm ranged. You could be ranged, bloodied, or ranged melee. Or ranged, bloodied, or melee bloodied. So, there you go. My lame backup weapons. Here, I'll unmute you now. You're unmuted now. Well, to explain the question, the answer. Somebody asked what build I am. I'm a highly functional person that does all kinds of stuff, like Batman. It's like asking what build Batman is. How would you answer that question? Would you say ninja? He's a ninja build. Sort of. I mean, he's sort of a ninja, but not entirely. What the heck was that about? Lag. Laggy. Oh, no. What's a ninja build, Samantha? I'm gonna mute you again. That's not an answer. It's broken. Broken.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
You're on thin ice. Person I keep muting and unmuting. Alright. John, you're asking if you only have one perk active at a time. No, you only share one perk at a time. You can have a million perks active. You could have the way it works. Okay, I'll explain my build now. Okay, I'm purposely keeping my light on because I think it's funny, but it's not giving a very good example. It's not a very good example. Okay, so I have all kinds of functionality if I chose to. I am a base building, flim-flammy kind of guy. I can do whatever I want to do. So with my current perk spread and these points over here, I can do whatever I want to do. Yesterday I gave myself Incisor and Martial Artist because I chose to use this weapon, which is a weapon I crafted, and you're able to one-shot anything. Normally, you could easily sprint up to the enemy, squat at the last second, and then get them with Escape Artist because you turn invisible and you get hidden or double damage. This not so much. I'm purposely trying to practice keeping my light on because I think it looks really cool, and I'm trying to serve as a point of aggro for other players. So I'm training. The main problem is my shotgun just broke, so I can't do my shotgun thing, so I'm having to do some stuff I don't normally do, which gets me killed. But normally survivability is just fine as long as you have decent luck and serendipity on, so you have a chance to avoid damage. While below 30% health, you gain, it's right over here, you can't see it, it's underneath me. You have a 45% chance to avoid damage, okay? Like I said, right now I'm using Incisor and Martial Artist because I'm having some fun with this weapon. Otherwise I wouldn't be using those perks. I had that stuff other spots. Before I change it out, I just now, a second ago, I had on Home Defense 3 and I have on Contractor 2, which gives me the freedom to quickly move around and build a bunch of workshops and build some defenses. Part of my workshop construction is building that flying saucer that happens to have a turret on top, and that requires foam defense 3. But if I'm not doing that, I do Marathoner, a 3. Okay? Okay. My AP is super high. Okay? Earlier, the person that I kept muting, they rubbed me the wrong way initially, because when I said I was in an exploration group for more endurance, that person says they don't need it because they have high AP. I have high AP as well. Dismissing what I do. Followed up by those other statements. I put you in the gutter with the rest of them until proven otherwise. But yes, I could take off home defense, put Marathoner on. I could take off Contractor and Scrapper and put on... Hey, John, look, I'm showing you all the perks. I'll take off the thing, and if I did take off Scrapper and Contractor, which helps me build at a cheaper cost, I could put on batteries included 3, which reduces the weight of my energy ammo, okay? Or I could put on Stabilize, which makes it where if I'm using power armor, my heavy guns will gain 45% armor penetration and increased accuracy. But that's why I have those 2 points just hanging out. If I keep Scrapper on, that means I'm more... it's an easier... It's a more fluid experience to pick up weapons and so forth as I'm going to break them down. And Contractor, simply crafting workshop items now costs 50% fewer materials, which comes in handy when I build a bunch of turrets that takes a bunch of oil and so forth. You know, so I keep that on because otherwise it serves no purpose. If I give myself a bunch of ammo, or if weight becomes an issue, I could swap out Contractor 2 for batteries included 2, and then take off Scrapper and put batteries included 3 on. Over here, if I don't care that much about melee, well, see, I'm doing this right now, right? But what I normally do is this. So this is just some crafted weapon. In fact, it's just a knife. It doesn't do that much damage, but with those incisor and martial artists, it kills them just fine. Normally, I would have this here. But I took it off because it doesn't really fit the cosmetic look. I mean, it's funky, but it doesn't really fit the look. It's like a mole miner gauntlet, but it's still fine. But it does amazing damage. And with that, I don't need incisor or martial artist because it's already fast. You know, it's already plenty fast. It's extra fast, bloodied, reduced weight. But it's nice. You see, and then that clears up those 6 points. But those 6 points equal 30 pounds carry weight and other options. Because if I don't need the melee damage, I could... I usually keep blocker on, you know, fighting ghouls and everything. And the remaining 3, I could put martial artist on or whatever. Or I could put on any sort of carry weight perk or whatever. I usually keep on sturdy frame because armor weighs a certain amount, but just strength in general helps here and there. I like to be able to kill enemies with melee if I have to. You see. If I have to. If I need to. But in the meantime, I'll just put on I'll put those perks on again, but now you know why I have them. It's just for fun because I think it's interesting to use that garbage weapon on them. Now, over here, you have these perks under strength, right? You have Pack Rat 1, 2, and 3. You can't have all 3 of them. They're different levels of the same thing, but sometimes you only need 25% or 50% or 75%, you know? That's why I have different levels of the same thing. You can stack Strong Back and Sturdy Frame and Pack Rat. You could. but you can't stack strong back 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Because my weapon's explosive, I have to have fireproof, otherwise I'll die faster, even though it already kills me. Skeet Shooter tightens up the shock grip of my shotgun. Enforcer makes it where my shotgun cripples the enemy, so that if there's a Scorch Beast in the air and I shoot its wings, it'll land relatively quickly. Yeah. Over here you can't see, but I have Good with Salt, Starch Jeans, Class Freak, Serendipity. I have Inspirational on, but it's not as important anymore. You know, grinding XP. That's only really like a double XP situation. You know, if I weren't using that, you could use Suppressor and Tenderizer combinations. You could use anything. Yeah, I have Traveling Pharmacy on right now. Samantha, I just didn't mention it. Yeah, that's what I have on. Traveling Pharmacy and Through Hiker to reduce, yes. Traveling Pharmacy and Through Hiker. Those are always on to the point where I don't mention it, and you can read it right there on the screen with your own eyeballs. Yes. Chems in general, stim packs right away. Chems in general, they weigh a lot, and that reduces them. Through Hiker, same thing. You could have the backpack to reduce those things there.
Area secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Demolition Expert for increased explosive damage. Nerd Rage for the Flim Flam. More damage in general. Increased AP regen. All that garbage. If I'm not actively base building, I either use Marathoner or Marathoner and Action Boy. If I were to, let's say, you know what, let's just take off these, and I'll give myself 3 more agility, and let's just play with yeah, let's just see what happens. I like to do this all the time. So I'll move these points from here to agility, because I need it right now. And a point from here to agility. And a point from here to agility. Let's just work with 3 for now. Just 3. And I'll keep on some other nonsense, like blocker. Of course, it's not really nonsense. There we go. And I will keep on Action Boy. Yeah. Yeah, Party Boy is nice. Yeah. Yeah. So over here under my effects. Okay. Adrenal Reaction. These are my mutations. Adrenal Reaction, Bird Bones, Eagle Eyes, Egghead, Herbivore, Herd Mentality, Marsupial, Plague Walker, Scaly Skin, Speed Demon, Talons, and Twisted Muscles. Okay. Anything else? I just put myself into dangerous situations for the sake of it. Let's go repair my shotgun. And I'm currently out of Berry Mentat, so things aren't behaving as normal. Right now I'm using the high capacity backpack mod, but I've used most of them in the past for different reasons. The refrigerant backpack is very nice. It makes your foods never spoil. Yeah. And my armor is unyielding. Okay. I have this weapon here. Was my primary, but I try to get well, not this one. This bloodied candy clonk. This nice. I just I could try to change my outfit and see what happens. But I have this bloodied minigun here. It's not the best, but it sure is sort of the best. I have a Vampire's extra fast, higher damage resistance while aiming minigun as well. and a furious faster fire rate minigun. I'm choosing to not wear. I'm building up towards power armor use, which is why I give myself points here and there. Right now I have this on me, which is why I have my point distribution the way it is. I like to use as much stuff as possible. Yeah. I like to use as much stuff as possible. There's the Captain Cosmos Flim Flam. If you're in this and you stabilize, you have armor penetration. Or whatever. And that's my excavator set. I'm building up a T65 set in the background, and that'll be my dark matter set. And it'll serve a purpose. It's important to have these things serve a purpose. You get maximum heavy weapon damage with power armor. And sort of maximum two-handed weapon power attack damage, because there's power attack bonuses. You know? Okay, let's prepare my weapon. Yeah. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down. The flames went high. Burns, burns, burns. Okay, and now we could march back down into the pits of Blarnea. After continuing on, it's not really time for the farming yet. You know, I came here just to gather the phlegm, just to gather some or just to complete the event, but I'm still in the gathering mode. Okay. Let's see what I can do in just a second. Let me see if I can use the chemistry workbench here in town. I don't think I'm missing anything. I might have everything I need. It all depends. We'll see. I went through the Starlight Berry fire cap run with a bit of firecracker thrown in, but I didn't really use up, or I didn't really collect any brain fungus. But there is a chemistry workbench right over here. Yeah, Michael, I didn't know there was a Gauss shotgun either. Until I got it. I highly recommend these. Oh boy. The Skeet Shooter perk. I'm having massive issues. Yeah. Lovely. Again, I like to keep the light on. It's like an added challenge. Plus, it lures enemies to me. You know? But I'm still using stealth tactics, even though the light is very not stealthy. It's super duper unstealthy. Misty, I made this gun. I don't think you can get, maybe you can get the Gauss shotgun at the Rusty pick, but probably not. I only spend my script on legendary modules from the Purveyor. Okay, I just put on Chemist and Super Duper so I can make some berry mintas. Brain fungus, firecracker berry mintats. Changes everything. Make some mentats. My ear's gonna explode off the side of my own face. He hates. My ear's going to explode off the side of mine own face. Look at all these berry mentats, yeah. Good old berry mentats. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's not use up all my starlight berry. I will smelt some more. I like having my lights on. Means I'm brave. Smelt it up. Yeah. Yep, I didn't know there was a Gauss shotgun. All I ever heard people talking about during my grind were with the Gauss minigun. Gauss minigun, gotta be the Raider, Gauss minigun. Settlers suck. But then, Settlers are the best. Because you got the turbo fertilizer grenade, the farmable tiles, and the Gauss shotgun. I mean, the Gauss minigun's awesome. But they have the grenades and the flares. They have the floater grenades. You got the flares. Some other nonsense. Yes, Michael, I'm making the berry mentats for the +5 intelligence and because they help me see through walls. I'm really... Yes, that's where the farmable tiles come from the... Yes. From the, I believe it's at neighborly rank, perhaps? While the turbo fertilizer grenade is at, you know, allied rank. So here we have a bunch of berry mentats. So I really need the berry mentats. Look, I just made 132. Yeehaw. So yes, it's for the +5 intelligence, but it's also because, or it's primarily because they help me identify where the enemy is. Here, I'll run down the road just for a second, and we'll find an enemy because I just took a berry mentat because they highlight enemies through the walls. And right now I have a disease, and I have a couple addictions. I have to stop and eat some foods. Yeah, pink enemies. There'll be a couple ghouls over here. That ghoul over here, they did nerf it though. See? You can see the enemy even behind walls. Under the floor. You see it? Yeah. All that pink glow. You see the pink glow? That's berry mentats. You can see it behind the walls, under the floor. It's super duper helpful if you're clearing a building and you're relying on stealth, because you could be like Batman. If there's enemies behind the wall, you can go this way around. You know exactly where the enemies are. Normally that's like a mod. It's like a cheating mod in Counter-Strike or whatever, where you can see the enemies behind the walls. But this is a drug. I mean, like, being able to see the enemies behind the walls and using that is basically like a bunch of Counter-Strike mods. Yes. Best thing ever. For example, if you are in the Grafton Steel Yard and you're looking for some enemies and you hear boom, boom, boom of enemies walking around and you're going upstairs and then downstairs and around the corner and you're like, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Or like in the munitions factory, it's wonderful. Or if you're at a workshop doing workshop conquest, which is why I have it, because I do workshop conquest all the time, and you're doing a retake event and you're looking for the remaining enemies and now there's a couple rats hidden behind a rock and they aren't moving and they aren't making any noise, you can find them with Barry Mentats. And now look. Like the enemies in here, look, you can see them. You can see them everywhere. Just if you were going to farm this area, you know. But whatever. They did nerf it because it did work from a much further distance. But look, it's still pretty far. Even though they nerfed it, it's still pretty good. See, it's right outside the range. It's right there. I'm moving forward and back. It's right about there. See? Now I have to recuperate. It helps you. And in some situations when it's all dark, it's lovely. You know, when it's super duper dark, it's great. Now, here, I'll show you something else. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell until my Barry Mentats wears off, but the tactical HUD for power armor does the same thing, but it doesn't work through walls, and it works on robots. So the tactical HUD. So watch that vertibot up there, and all the turrets will be lined in red. You see that? Whoa! You see that? Look, they're all glowing in red. She's outlined in red just a faint bit. You see that? They're all glowing in red. It's really obvious at nighttime. Anything that could hurt you is has a red overlay. You see the red overlay? It's really obvious at nighttime. That's a tactical overlay for your power armor head. Okay? It's great. Yes. Samantha, didn't I say to never answer any question from the people ever again? You're muted for 15 minutes. If somebody has a question about my build or anything about it or anything that I'm doing, nobody else gets the permission to answer that question. You have to say it again. This time I'm not going to be nice and unmute you early. You're going to stay muted until that session's over. Stay in the corner. Keep the hat on. Keep the hat on. Face the corner. Hold the books out to the sides. Till I say to finish. I want you to hold these books. You see this book? It's War and Peace and some other garbage book about something. Hold it. I know your hand has a hard time, but every time that you drop the book, you have to stay in the corner for 15 more minutes. Hold the books out. Keep your arms out. I don't care if you're sweating. You learn. But yes, someone asked a question, and it was lost in the madness. Michael asked me if I jump really high from goat legs. Goat legs isn't even in this game. Goat legs is a perk in Nuclear Winter. This is a mutation called marsupial. You can jump really high, but as you see, I'm floating down slowly. That's bird bones, another mutation. These mutations are now amplified because of a perk called strange in numbers, you see? Positive mutation effects are plus 25% stronger if teammates are mutated too. Okay, my teammates probably are because one of them is level 117. So I'm jumping up higher, I'm floating down slower. Whatever. Okay? These are my other mutations. Right over here, like I just showed a second ago. Blah, blah, blah. Marsupial. Carry weight increased. Jump height is increased. Okay. There are mutations in Fallout 76. Mutations might be seen as negative things that happen to give you positive effects. But in reality, they're positive things that sometimes give you negative effects, okay? Mutations, there's a long list of mutations. Let's go to a website that shows all the mutations. Okay?
Floating in space forever. Just why?
There's a long list of mutations. Like 20 or something. I don't know. Here's a website, PC Games, whatever, showing a list of these mutations. Blah, blah, blah. Chameleon, bird bones, eagle eyes, egghead, blah, blah, blah. You get... Oh, sorry. Did I say goat legs? We meant frog legs. Frog legs is the confusing thing. Frog legs. Goat legs is the animals. Goat legs reduces falling damage in this game here. Okay.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
Okay, but there is no frog legs.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Alright, so you get random mutations through random radiation exposure. So as you get radiation damage, right? Yeah. As you get random radiation damage, every time you get a tick of radiation damage, you have a chance to get a mutation, okay? And every time that you cleanse your radiation like this, every time you cleanse your radiation like that, you have a chance to lose your mutations. Unless you use the Starched Genes perk under Luck.
This is sure is a
You see?
downgrade.
The level 2 says you will never mutate from radiation, and right away will never cure mutation. So that helps you lock in. You're starching your genes. You're locking in your mutation. So once you get the mutations you like, this will make sure that you never get anything else you don't like. Now, if you have this perk on at level 2, and you take a serum, a mutation serum, you'll still get the mutation. It's just you won't get random mutation through radiation exposure. And then Class Freak makes it where the negative effects don't hurt you as much. So, the goal is to get a mutation serum from another player to buy it. Other players have mutation serums because they craft them. You craft mutation serums using flux. It's actually one of the main purposes for flux. Over here, you see, mutation serums, adrenal reaction, all the stuff. You eventually are able to learn the recipe for these things, and the recipes are the most expensive thing in the game. You buy them from the Enclave. They're super duper duper expensive. Okay? And they take flux, you see? Fluorescent flux, cobalt flux, violet flux. So for marsupial takes 3 fiberglass, 5 oil, 1 crimson flux, 1 ultracite, plus a person that knows the recipe. If you really want a marsupial, you have to shop around for a while, or you have to get exposed to radiation until you get that mutation out of all of these. And some of these are bad. You don't want some of these, perhaps. Like empath. Empath increases the damage that you take, but makes it where your teammates take less damage. That's kind of weird. But that's part of the game, to get these mutations over time and to hold on to them. But it's sort of a later game thing because you don't get the Starched Genes perk until like level 30 something. Whatever. So for most of the game you're not even dealing with mutations. You could deal with mutations at an earlier level Okay? You could deal with mutations at an earlier level if you avoid cleansing your radiation. If you use really high rad resistance, power armor, stuff like that, you could avoid using starch genes. To a degree. But there's the answer for your question there. And that's why I wanted to answer it. Because if you're asking me if I'm jumping high because of goat legs, you probably haven't even heard of the fact that there is a mutation called marsupial. So to just say marsupial, what the heck does that mean? So again, never answer, and then all of a sudden the person gets satisfied and their question gets answered, and now they go away, and I never get to answer the question. I never get to answer the question. If a person asks me what build I am, and I miss that question, and a person says bloodied, food build, you know? Okay, so now I have to repair my flim flam. Let us repair. There. I am unmuting you. It's actually a very big deal. So again, the class freak perk reduces the negative effects for the mutations. Yeah. So you have to have at least 5 luck to rock and roll with mutations. Okay, let's repair my armor. So I am repairing my armor by using the Fix It Good perk, where I could repair my armor up to 200%. And to make it cost less, even though it doesn't really matter, I'm using the White Knight perk, where my armor breaks. It's cheaper to repair. So I'm using basically Fix It Good to repair my armor up to 200%, so it lasts longer before having to repair it again. Same thing with the weapons. You can see the black bar, and now there's a white bar overlapping the yellow bar. You see some of these, there's still a white bar, but the white bar is almost gone. I run a tight ship, no disorderly conduct. I run a tight old ship, no disorderly conduct. Or you'll be thrown out to sea. I run a tight ship, no disconduct. I run a tight old ship, no disconduct.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
I'll throw you against the wall. Ha! I'll shake ya and throw ya. Shake ya and throw ya. I think that's the best way of beating somebody. If you really want to beat somebody, just throw them against the wall. Think about it. Just think about how cool that would be. What's better is to kind of like throw them across the room. You want to like pick them up by the seat of their pants and the back of their collar and just kind of throw them in like a spiral across the room. Boom! You want them to kind of spin for a second in the air and then land and tumble. And then you do it again and again and again and again and again. That'd be so cool. I don't mean like Incredible Hulk where you go slam, slam, slam. That's actually, you know, you don't want to actually, you want to let go. The goal is to let go. If Incredible Hulk picked up and threw on the ground, Incredible Hulk, he has to throw you on the ground, not just... Where's the fun in picking up someone's leg and throwing them on... You have to, like, let go. Watch them spiral in the air and go flamp against the wall. You know? All you gotta do is get some plastic wrap, line your entire wall and floor. Make a trough. You know? Make a trough and plastic wrap your wall.
Oh my gosh, thank you so
and let the throwing begin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matt. You know, there's a James Bond fight scene hat throw. There's a scene where he's just fighting somebody and it goes on and on and on, you know? Okay, odd job. Okay, odd job. We're gonna watch some copyright material for a second, okay? It's very important. I'm showing you how to win in a fight. So let's say you have, let's see here, you got the boom, boom, boom. I'm waiting for him. Yes! Yes! Sorry. Okay, so here you go. 3 seconds of copyright. Okay, look. Step 1, be a brick house. Step 2, throw the person against the wall. Okay? Step 3, maintain being a brick house. Karate chop things. Brick house. Brick house. Brick house. Brick house. Throw against the wall. Throw across the room. See, there's no punching. It's just iron tank throwing. That's it. Alright. Catch you later, Michael. Brick house. Alright.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just...
Contractor. Trapper. Action boy. Well, I guess. About to go around the map and do my thing, huh? So I guess we'll just use Action Boy for now on this first wave. Second wave, I'll start building defenses. Try to clear out all these problems I have. Brain bombs have a whole lot of intelligence inside of them. 8 intelligence inside those brain bombs. Cranberry relish. Alright, and now we're at the 2-hour mark. I have successfully stalled. Not really. We've hit the 2-hour mark. Hey there, Brad. How's it going? Do you believe in life after love? Do you believe life after love? Do you believe in life after love, Joe? Do you? That's good. It's real good. Bump, 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 boom, bump, boom, bump, boom, bump, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, beep, beep, boom, 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 bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 bam, bam, boom, 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 bam, bam, boom, boom. Do you believe in life after love, Aubrey? Do you? Boom, 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 bam, boom, 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 bam, boom. I'm still rank 93. I figure I'd take my time. it's inevitable if I complete the challenges that and just play the game throughout the day. Even if I, you know, as long as I'm constantly doing something, it's inevitable that I'll be rank 100 in 2 or 3 days. Okay, I'm not going to be ranking up 4 times a day or 5 times a day anymore. It'll probably be 1.5 to 2 times a day. Right now I'm 93, so there you go. Ping poom, ping poom, ping poom, ping poom. Y'all should follow me on Twitter. Come on down to Twitter and follow me. You should follow me on Twitter. Come on down. If your one mission in life is to see all police be abolished, if that's your one purpose in life, come on down and follow me on Twitter. If you think it's a logical thing to have all cops be replaced with nothing, I think that'd be awesome. Even though you know, I think they should be replaced with robots like Chappie. I want to see them jump over like moving vans with their legs forward. If you're not jumping with your legs forward, who the heck are you? Here, I'll draw a diagram for you just so you can really understand what's happening. You know? If you have a person and they're jumping over something and they're going ch-ch-cheesh, shish, boom boom, shadoosh. If this is how you're jumping over something, oh my gosh. If you have things like jumping over with their horrible legs, whee, and they're going that way, if you got your robot army, you know, and they're walking around doing their stuff, and all of a sudden their legs snap backwards like horsemen, that's a problem. They're about to jump over stuff. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. They get these horse legs all of a sudden. It's a problem. I think all robot cops should have horse legs, so that we know that there's not really a person inside of it controlling it, because people are racist. I trust the horse leg robots. Peter, you can go beyond 1,000 because I've seen people beyond 1,000. But according to the charts, I don't think it requires any more XP to go beyond level 1,000. Meaning it's the same XP between level 999, 1,000, and 1,001. Yeah. Alright. Well, everybody, it's the 2-hour mark, so I have to do some power squats for the government. The government makes me do power squats as a part of the healthcare initiative. I have to send I have these long copper wires embedded deep into my legs, right next to the bone, and the government knows how long I'm sitting, how long I'm standing. They say if I don't comply, they'll rip the wires out with Wi-Fi. They said no matter where I am, they'll find me, and they'll find a way to rip the wires out of my legs like it's Magneto ripping the adamantium skeleton from Wolverine. I say, that sounds bloody. They say, you're darn right. What you gonna do about it? You won't have your health care to fix your open legs. So I say, I want my legs. I will get up every 2 hours and do power squats for you, government. Matthew. Yes, there's a way to survive in a nuke zone without power armor or a hazmat suit. Step 1, your base radiation damage or resistance.
Champion CA.
Your armor that you're wearing has a certain amount of ballistic energy and rad resistance. The trapper armor has higher rad resistance.
Why did you shoot me, you faggot? Are you a homosexual faggot?
Hey,
Champion CA. Where is he?
Hey.
Champion CA.
Hey.
I will blow up you.
What?
Hey.
You a fucking retard?
You're the... That.
Where is Champion CA?
Go look on the map and find him. Maybe he has you muted. You ever think of that for 3 seconds? You're talking to the whole group about something that happened to just you. You moron! Get out of here.
You're
Shut
the
up!
stupid fucking American. Stupid fucking American.
I'm a stupid American.
You're the dumbest fucking country on earth.
We're the dumbest country on earth. Gotcha.
You want me to crack your fucking skull open, you stupid fucking American?
Listen to you. Listen to you. You sure sound logical. You sound like a smart guy. Where are you? Where are you? Let me find you. My original point. Where are you, Champion CA? You F-word. Man, Americans are stupid. I'm a bigot. You big old, horrible, nasty, disgusting bigot. Shut the heck up, Marty. You bigot. You think
dumb fuck American.
Everybody from America is stupid. Did you know that? Did you know that every single person in America is stupid? Everyone. Everyone in America. Everyone.
Mostly you.
Everyone.
Mostly you.
Mostly me.
Mostly you.
Why? Why? Why, Marty? Can you tell me why?
Where is this faggot, Champion CA?
Why don't you go find him, you bigot? Why don't you go find him? You crazy person. You illogical loser. You illogical loser. You are illogical and you're a loser.
When's the last time you touched a woman? When's the last time you touched a woman, you fucking dumb fuck?
Listen to you. Listen to you.
When's the last time you touched a woman?
Listen to you.
When is the last time you touched a female?
Listen to you. Listen to you. Listen to you.
Fucking loser.
Listen to you. When's the last time that you touched a female? I bet you haven't been on a date with a girl at the soda pop fountain. Have you ever touched a woman in your entire life? Your entire life, you've never touched a woman, and that matters somehow.
You Americans love the sound of your own voice, don't you? You dumb
listen to
Americans
you.
love the sound of your own voice.
We love the sound of our own voice. While you're talking about some garbage, some bigoted nonsense garbage. What the heck's wrong with you? You're crazy. Goodbye. I won, everybody. Congratulations for America. America wins.
I wonder what
America wins. Yet again. You see how crazy people are? Look, one side can use all kinds of foul language and be so hateful and nasty, calling the other side nasty, while they're not being nasty. It's just a bunch of chaos. Brainwashed nonsense. USA.
I just can't shake this nightmares.
Oh boy.
Floating in space forever. Just why?
Yes. And no offense, but Australia is a knockoff America. Canada is a knockoff version of America as well. So is the UK. You're all wannabes. And you're all like, you were conquered by Britain a long time ago. You used to be a prison colony, and you're a bunch of morons living out there in the boonies catching snakes. That's my opinion of Australians. Anything you gotta say about Americans, it's the same thing applies to Australians, but it's a bit worse because you're the deluded weird version that wants to be American. You speak English, I guess. You got like a bay and a harbor and like streets and everything, and you have cars. You know, you got technology, I guess. I guess you do. Do you invent anything? I don't know. I don't know. Do other countries invent anything besides America? I don't really know if that's possible. I don't know. Crazy. Crazy town. Yeah. It really is sad that it's the current narrative of the world that look, it's part of the global takeover. The goal is to make Americans seem like they're stupid and racist, so that whenever they do get taken over, they're worth it. Yeah! Coming again to save the flammin' deal. That's right. boy. Come on down and follow me on... As I was saying, isn't that funny, the whole timing? As I was saying, if you think that all the police should be abolished, come on down and follow me on Twitter. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, Matthew, yes. For the noob zone, I do it all the time. As long as you have high enough rad resistance in your armor, and you consume Rad-X diluted, glowing blood pack, rad shield, plus a rad resistance food of some variety, and there's many of them, foods that increase your rad resistance, okay? Then you're kind of good to go, along with a bunch of Rad-Away. Don't take Rad-X because Rad-X will suppress your mutations, but with Rad-X diluted, Rad Shield, glowing blood pack, and some sort of food that increases your rad resistance, you'll be good to go as long as your armor has a relatively decent base rad resistance. The Trapper armor has a lot. This stuff right here has a decent amount. With other armor, you can get the lead-lined mod, and you just put that on all your slots. You cannot put the lead-lined mod on the limbs or the chest, only the head. Sorry, it's only the, sorry. You cannot put the lead-lined mod on anything but the torso for the Secret Service armor, but that's the same slot that the jetpack goes, so you can't have it. But it's still decent, you know? But right now, I can go into a noob zone without worrying about it because my base rad resistance is relatively high. Okay, so we'll be right back.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome, thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Alright. Hey. Well, well, well. I'm gonna leave this whole server. Yeah. Yeah. So, person assumes I'm American because I don't talk with an upturned voice the whole time? I don't talk like this. But it is pretty stupid to think that an entire country is dumb. Pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. That's not how things work. Things don't work as collectives. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. Okay, so now we shall join another group. Let's go take over the whole map. I'll be in a building group. We'll take over the whole map, no big deal. I have to restart the whole game because yeah. I have to restart the whole game because the workshop icons are not showing. This will work. So now we're going back into the game. Now we have some berry mentats and we're good to go. We could do some things. We could do a couple things. America! Yeah, Peter, all you really have to do is just repeat what someone says, if it's stupid, to let them hear how stupid it is. Yeah, man. Pretty bad. Okay. So we move again across the map. Yeah. Let's start down first, huh? Down, 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 down. Yeah. Taking over everything. Here we go. We're about to start the game. Okay. Have to hurry up and set up shop, people. Come on. Do it. Oh my gosh. It's terrible. Whatever. Whatever, people. Boom. Why would he immediately jump to, when's the last time he ever touched a woman? What does it have to do with anything? It's so weird. You know what I mean? Oh, I know. You think that it affects your pride or something, you know? You're attacking someone's pride. But he doesn't know me, so it doesn't matter, you know? It doesn't work if you're not a moron. It only works if you're stupid. Oh yeah, when's the last time you ever touched a woman, huh? Just calling that one person the F word. Not a maggot, the pupae of a fly, but the F version of that. He kept on using that word. You know what I mean? But he was saying that only because the dude shot him. So what does that have to do with anything?
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
You could say, you're just a person that hides in trees, aren't you? Because he was hiding in a tree. You know? You probably were raised without a father. What? You heard me. You were probably raised without a father figure. Huh? That's right. Okay. Moving on, Rawhide, taking over all these workshops, one after the other. Faster. I already have my buffs enabled. But we have to wait. Oh, yes. Well? Well, I think that's his way of saying you're worthless, you know, because for them, that they're at the age where that is the most important thing in reality. You know what I mean? There's a certain age where that is the most important thing. It's what you think about all the time, and it's what you look forward to towards the weekend, and that's what you're concerned about all weekend long, and then maybe midweek. You know, and that's what you're doing whenever you're not working. You're thinking about that, and you're trying to contact people, and you're going on websites and on apps and everything, and that's all you're ever doing. You're either in a club trying to work it up, or in the act of working out with several people. But then you get over that. No, that's all hormones. It's all hormones. You get over that. It's amazing, I know. And then you could apply that same willpower to something else, like Fallout 76. Right? I think he's just a bit younger. Maybe 28. Maybe 27. You know what I mean? On the cusp of having it all fade away. Just imagine a mechanic making fun of you. You probably wouldn't know a crescent wrench from a 48 56 Flim Flam Gabba Gabba Hay wrench. This guy, he would use an automotive crowbar on a blah 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 blah. That means nothing. I said, okay. You probably think the 80 psi has a good tire ratio, don't you? Sure. Everyone starts laughing at you. It doesn't matter because you're not in that circle. Who cares about tire pressure? It doesn't matter. Unless you're driving a car and then you can look at the side of the tire and then read the manual for 3 seconds and figure it out. But for them, if you're raised in automotive lifestyle, if you're like a biker where all you do is talk about Harleys all day, then it matters. Knowledge of Harleys. And alright, tell me how rough your life was. What's the hardest day you had? Exactly. They'll go straight to that because they have a hard life. So they see life as getting over issues, and that's how strong you are. Your life stories. And if you don't have a good life story, you're worthless. Because that's what happens to people. You know? Well, tell me, what great works have you accomplished in your life? You have some old sage talking about that nonsense. Hey there, Sarah. Sandra. I'm sorry. Here you go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sandra! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just for that violation, I will imbibe this witch hazel. I've been holding on to it for a while, but... It burns! It burns! Oh, yeah. Are you happy now, Sandra? Now I have to vomit up my stomach lining. Again. So uncomfortable. But it grows stronger. That's what they told me. Every time that you mess up your stomach lining from swallowing a gallon of bleach or whatever, or, you know, it detaches. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. West Virginia, I wanna see your face in the morning time. The arm's going bye-bye. Okay, let's hurry up. What is going on here? Oh no, I have intestinal parasites, people. Intestinal parasites. What do I do about that? Oh! I'm looking for some random food to eat, if I have any. But I don't really.
Hey, oh my gosh.
It's unfortunate.
Thank you.
Christy, here you go. Here you go. Oh God. Oh no. Oh come on, be faithful. Oh God. Oh, there's floaters. Oh, there's floaters. It's safe if you let witch hazel sit at room temperature. Ambient energies will start to take form and encapsulate one another and become alive. And I start to see it, these floaters. It's either that, encapsulated spirits of witch hazel, or all the flim flam from my mouth.
Oh,
There's too much flim flam in here. Why is there so much flim flam in here? Okay, the goal is to let it settle. You want this bad boy to settle. And then you carefully tip it back, and all the floaters will stay at the bottom. That's why food coloring helps. Ladies and gentlemen, we understand now why food coloring exists. It's to hide your food, your mouth particles. All that garbage in your mouth. It's horrible. It's horrible. But I did it for you. I did it for you, Christy. I started at level 9 at rank 9 a level 924 and rank I don't know. It's just sitting there at room temperature. They're having babies. They're multiplying in there. I don't even know what's in there. Hey Cortana, is witch hazel an excellent microbial growth solution? It's all true. It's all true. Hey there, Misty. How's it going? Hey, that last website I was at, that's just where the rabbit hole took us, y'all. I can't control these things. I don't control the universe. I'm just a passenger in this river of life. Oh, baby. I can lean left and right and hope the boat corresponds to my motions, but hey. But to be honest, I'm not drinking witch hazel. Don't drink witch hazel. It's a horrible poison, and you'll probably die. This is water. Please don't drink witch hazel. Witch hazel is like the wannabe rubbing alcohol, okay? It's like the wannabe rubbing alcohol. That's all it is. It's like the natural version of it. But you don't drink it, okay? You don't want to drink it. I was just joshing. Where are the bad guys? Wasting my time. I heard him for a second. Aha. No? Not yet? Sometimes they're way out there in the boonies. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want it. Maybe I should give it a try. Swish it around a bit. No. Maybe I shouldn't joke about that, huh? Dang it. This workshop is dead or something? I can't find the enemy. It's wasting my time. There you are. Where'd you come from? You were not there. What? What? Alright, here we go. Eugene. I'm now gonna solve the Rubik's Cube. Look. I'm solving the Rubik's Cube. I'm on PC. All right. First step, I'll choose blue, and I'll go from there. I'll show you all how to do it one day. It'll be a wonderful experience. We all learn together. I'll learn through you. You'll learn through you, through me, and through each other over time, you know. And you just rock the Casbar, and you go to the biscuit house. And hopefully they'll have what you need. Eugene, I would rather melt that weapon down to slag than give it to you. I can talk for England? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh yeah. I shall melt it down to slag. I have a bunch of stuff. Well, I have the mods to make any napalm or high capacity. But I have to see if I have a bloodied version. I have a bunch of different napalmers. I have to see what I have. Next time I'm on my other character, I'll check it out. Yeah. Yeah. Did I say anything about charging? Did I say anything about anything, Eugene? Why would it cost anything for a mod? I don't trade. That's the whole problem there. I don't trade, and if I know the mod, it's whatever. If I was putting stuff in my vendor and selling it, then I would start, you know, pricing things based upon the mod. But if I'm making it for somebody else, it doesn't matter. It's part of the deal. You know, because you know. Yeah. Eugene, I don't have the mod itself. I have the plans for the mods. I don't have the mod, so I can't give you a mod without upgrading, you know, a weapon. Okay, let's go take over this workshop. Uh-oh, somebody built some stuff. Uh-oh, someone already took it over. Somebody already took it over. Let's go back to the Bongan Bog Town and retake it. Yeah, so I think that double XP event really taught people the value of workshops. I don't have an extra plan, Eugene. I don't really plan on trading with you. Okay, I gotta find these enemies. Okay. I'll build more in a bit. So I'm still gathering gold for the T65 armor, but I have everything else I need. I'm still grinding for better versions of all my gear. I made a better limb yesterday. I made like 20 or something, 30, I don't know, a whole lot. And I got only, let's say, 3 unyieldings, but I also got a bolstering and a weapon weight reduction. Slim Flam. Let's see if these guys have respawned yet, which I don't know if they have. The abandoned bog town, they have 1 enemy left. I'm on a building team. I'm getting a drop more XP for doing what I need to do, which is everything. I'm not going to be grinding through these burrows and whatnot as much. Yeah. What is going on over here? The fast cricket. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay, what do we have on us? Do I have the things? There's people here on this map doing scary map things, but I think we're relatively okay. Let's try to build up a tiny bit here, okay? Just to make it more respectable and make it less likely to be taken over, which is, of course, a big part of this whole meta. Take over the workshops first, but make sure that they appear vaguely welcoming and yet very intimidating to other players. Welcoming and intimidating at the same time. Uh-oh. I gotta hurry up before I get shot right in the spine. Okay, putting down my resource nodes here and there. If you're just getting here, did a bunch of resource gathering earlier, and I was dealing with some people. There was a horrible, racist, not really racist person, but a bad person was on the mic. Somebody was playing Team America World Police music over the speakers, because I gave a nice little... I put them in their place for being a bad person. They were saying bad language, and I told them what for, and I defended America. I defended America because he mentioned America, and he said all Americans are stupid. He said all Americans are stupid. And I tore open my shirt to reveal the Superman logo. And the American Dad music started playing. Good morning, USA. They're dropping F-bombs. You know, like the fly babies? Fly babies, but with a F? Think about that one. Man, oh man. My chin got 3 sizes larger that day. Yeah. Because we're in a team, and this person was talking to somebody else, saying, hey, why'd you shoot me, you baby fly, but an F instead person? Hey, baby fly, but an F instead of the M person. Where are you, huh? Why'd you shoot me, huh? Hey, baby fly, with the F in front instead of the M. And and at a certain point, I kept on saying, hey, hey, hey. Like, what? Hey, what? Hey. It was one of those deep and guttural Aussies you've been hearing about. You heard about them Aussies on the television? The one from the swamps? You know? With a big old accent. Immediately he knew I was American. Ah, you're American, huh? Dumb blah 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 Americans using bad language. And I was calling him a bigot. And I was like, Americans are dumb, huh? All Americans are dumb? Every last one of them? Every last American's dumb? Huh? All of them? You're the dumbest one. Huh? Why is that? He was in... Yes, he was. He was... I'm pretty sure. I think he said crikey once or twice. Maybe he didn't. That was just my imagination. And then shortly afterwards, somebody else was playing Team America World Police music on the chat there. Here. In the game. And they left. They left right away. You just have to stay kind of neutral, yet powerful. You don't want to sound... You don't want to sound mean. But mean in truth and righteousness. You just have to stand there like a like a brick wall while they expose how stupid and evil their rhetoric is. And how, like, all their language is all nasty and they're just saying all stupid nonsense stuff. And they're putting you in categories and they're making assumptions and they're speaking for you. And you're just standing there. You're like, yeah? You don't say. You know those kids that were standing in front of that monument when that Native American indigenous person had the tambourine and was playing right in front of his face, and the kids just sitting there smiling, and all the news was about how evil the kids were for sitting there smiling. But in reality, that guy got in his face, and it was like a big old weird situation when they weren't doing anything. And you have these racist people making fun of them the whole time. You have like these two people that were there telling them that they're wrong the entire time, and then this other group walked up, you know, and you're just sitting there smiling because the whole situation is stupid, because you're neutral and not, and then you look like you're the bad guy because you're just sitting there. But in reality, no. What happened was, he said, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to this guy over here, huh? And I was like, well, maybe he has you muted. You keep asking for him using bad language, and he can't hear you. But but instead you're talking to the whole darn group. So how about you cut it out, huh? The bigot, huh? How about you stop it? This is what I said. Something like that. Because I was pointing out that the person kept on trying to get someone's attention and using bad language in the process, making fun of them, saying, why'd you shoot me? And I said, they're not replying to you, and instead you're talking to the entire group. It is my business. Basically. Hey, Brennan, the Gauss shotgun uses 2mm. 2mm. It's amazing. So right over here in this tent, there's some nice cosmetics. Right here, there's usually a dirty army helmet. Not that lucky this time. And right over here, there's some clothing. Brotherhood lab coat. That's sort of lucky, you see. But right here, there's a nice headpiece. And there's power armor right here with different modules. Right now there's T-45, left arm and torso. Whoa. Adam, this is an American channel. Not really. I'm American. It's for everybody. But from my perspective, I believe that this is a wonderful game. But that's just little old me. I might be an ignorant fool. Deaf and dumb and blind and arrogant and trapped in my own little bubble. And I don't know nothing about the world besides what I've already seen. But from that perspective, I'm pretty happy. And can you fault me there? Can't I be happy? Huh? Can't I enjoy this game? Okay, second layer. I'm going nice and slow for you, just so you could really incorporate what's going on in the head box there. Okay, and then you'll learn exactly how to do the flim flam cube. Like I said, it's done by layer. Okay, And now we're done with the second layer. You see? We got 2 layers, you see? And then I'll do the third layer for you later on. And then I'll teach you how in a couple months. For $75. I'm charging $75 for an in-depth, intimate Rubik's Cube class where I will fly out to your location and work with you over the course of a couple weeks. But you have to supply room and board and travel expenses. And $75. And have to meet your family and, you know. Powers of attorney may be involved. But at the end of it, you should be able to solve the cube, and that's what really matters. The path, not so much. Just fast forward to the future. You'll be happy. You'll be happy. For once in your life. Remember how it used to be when you were younger, when the world didn't lie to you so much? You know, before the lies set in? First it was Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy. These structural lies. Yep. Look how cool this game is. Look, lights off, lights on. Oh yeah. Look at that zombie. Oh my gosh, the top of its head came off. Wasn't that weird? Don't you shake your face at me. Look, now your face is over there. Somewhere in there, there's parts of a whatever. Somewhere in that pile. Oh yeah. Yeah, with a yeah, okay, yeah, 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 if you don't like it, then why are you watching it? What if you went to a fishing live stream to say, fishing is so boring? Wouldn't that be weird? Gosh, you guys are bowling? That's so stupid. You guys are riding horses? Golly. You're out there sitting on the back of a horse going, yeehaw. Woohoo, get him. Cow, woohoo, get him. Ride him, cowboy. Woohoo. That's all you're doing. That's so stupid. Everything is stupid. You realize that, right? Did you know that everything is stupid in the entire planet? That's the secret of happiness. Think about what Bruce Banner said in Avengers. Whatever, with the... He said his secret is that he's always angry. The key to happiness is to realize that everything can be seen as utter garbage. Everything can be seen as repulsive. Okay? Everything. In the right context. And knowing that, everything can be seen as good and beautiful and wonderful. It's up to you to figure out how to make it wonderful. But if you're failing at that, that's your fault. A person should be able to give you a bunch of wooden blocks. You should be able to have fun with that. Here's an empty box and a blanket and some sticks and a shovel. Figure it out. You could do all kinds of stuff with that. My gosh, can you imagine how much you could do with that? Back when you were younger, you knew before the world lied to you. Now you think of these boxes. Strict lanes. That's okay. Where are you? But yeah, so if you realize that, you know, if you don't like coconut because the texture's weird, or you don't like almonds in your candy bar because it's kind of weird and the nut's too hard and whatever, just, but somebody else likes it. You have to understand that somebody else loves that exact thing that you hate. You know, coconut is probably good. Give it a shot. Bell peppers aren't the worst thing in the world. Okay? Bell peppers aren't horrifying. Once you have a bell pepper in a fajita, it'll change your mind. And then you work your way backwards from that. You can eventually start eating raw bell peppers all day long. You start to appreciate that distinct, repulsive flavor. If you think that coffee is gross, give it a shot. You have to have a couple really nice cups of coffee before you could appreciate garbage coffee. Like sour, nasty, oily on top, sitting there for a while coffee that's really bitter and sour and acidic and nasty and has zero flavor, watery and kind of bitter and nasty and acidic and sour and has zero flavor. Like that. That coffee you could appreciate because your mind can go back to a happy time where you had that triple mocha latte. That's a good cup of coffee. What's that? Crab stuffed bell peppers. I might have had them at one point in the army. Army likes to serve weird stuff sometimes. They get all creative. Maybe I've had it at a buffet. Bell peppers, huh? Bell peppers. They are a nice shape to hold flim flam. See, here, shotgun might get me killed because it's point blank, you know? Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Shia LaBeouf, baby. Yep. Just know that you can make anything really bad and anything really good. And so that nothing is truly positive, and that you can absorb a perspective where you believe that things are bad or good. But things are, you know, pretty objective, I guess. Depending on what system that you exist in. You know? Dead dogs aren't all that good. Unless you're a taxidermist. You know, if you find a random dead deer in the woods, that might be a really good thing if you happen to be interested in preserving bones or some nonsense. That might be the thing that you're looking for. So you just have to appreciate it. So if you could appreciate like that, you go walk through the woods, see a dead deer, and go, somebody would like that. You know, whatever. But you shouldn't, I don't know. Well, Christy, I think you're asking how some people can enter a Fallout 76 stream and then say, a negative thing about the game, like the game sucks, why are you playing it, but you're in the stream, you know what I mean? Well, I can kind of understand that. If they truly believe it's bad, it's actually literally confusing for them. They really are confused. That they're not really trolling at that point. They're trolling because they believe it. You know, I think it's trolling only when you don't believe it. You know what I mean? If you don't believe it, but you're making up stuff. But if you otherwise, it's just your opinion, and then it's your unwarranted opinion. You know what I mean? If you're saying negative stuff on purpose just to upset somebody, and you don't believe the things you're saying, that's trolling. But if you it's just your negative person, sort of. I think it's really coming from a place of curiosity, extreme curiosity, because it's so mind-blowing that anybody would ever play this game. After all of that, they heard all kinds of bad stuff. They heard about the bugs. They heard about all the bad stuff. Maybe they don't believe in microtransactions. Maybe they don't believe in Fallout First. You know, maybe they don't believe in people, in the whole idea of people getting banned. Maybe there's a million things that they're upset with. You know what I mean? 85 million things that they're really upset with. On particular. You know. So, it bubbles up to the surface. It gets recommended to them. It says, so-and-so is streaming Fallout 76. Do you want to watch? And that person did say, I'm blowing up the notifications, okay? Alright? They said I was blowing up the notifications, which means I keep getting recommended to them over time. Right? And this is the first time that they've actually said something about it. So for them, this is like, you know, the straw breaking the camel's back, so it's no big deal to say anything at that point, from their perspective. You know? They've been seeing it for a while. Maybe they've been frequenting some group somewhere where they showed some vague interest in something Fallout related. Maybe they liked a meme or two that was hating on Fallout 76, and because it's tagged Fallout 76, now they're brought into the cycle of being recommended videos where the person's streaming the game. So it's inevitable that, you know, they're on Facebook. Facebook says, hey, every single day for a week, let's just imagine, hey, so-and-so is playing that garbage game that you keep on hearing all that nonsense about. You know, that game that you heard really sucks? That rips people off, that's with that evil company, and where they only want your money, and they recycle content, and full of bugs, and it's unplayable. This person's streaming it. So at that point, it's almost a natural thing for certain people to say, you playing this garbage game? My word, I guess people don't have anything else to do they? Well, have fun then, loser, is what a person might say. From that perspective. Because it just makes sense to say those words. Versus something else. So, it's not that they're watching, it's that they keep getting notified, and then they finally hit the thing and they wrote something. They weren't just sitting there watching it saying, man, I hate this game. In fact, they were gone. They left right after they wrote that comment. They just had to let go of some frustration. You know what I mean? It's almost... Just imagine getting a flyer on your door. You don't know who's putting it there, but every time you leave your front door, there is like a Domino's ad taped to your front door, or some nonsense. And then you catch a person doing it. And you say, hey you, enough of that door nonsense. I'm tired of your door. Don't you understand? You're harassing me? And I say, I don't even know who you are. I'm just doing it really quick. Bye. Yes. Or whatever. Yes, I think you, just know that if you ever see a compilation video showing a bunch of bugs, that's just what it is, a compilation video. And there are a couple bugs. I'll point them out to you, okay? I'll point them out to you. I don't think the double XP event is still on. No, I think it's off because it no longer says it on the main screen. You know? Yeah. Okay. This game is a good game. When in doubt, blame nationalism. That's it. Oopsie poopsie. Yeah, so a lot of the hatred came from people that pre-ordered the game and they got the wrong product, but that has nothing to do with the game. Nothing. Or it has a tiny bit, but nothing. It's like complaining about Dorito bags being half full. This is a good analogy, okay? You're in the Dorito fan club, but you have some big complaints about how come the bag is only half full, and they keep explaining it's not half full. It sort of is. That's just air so that it doesn't get crushed. But they still think it's a flaw that the bag isn't full, and they keep bringing it up. And then they say, and look, they sent me the wrong shirt size. You see, they can't do anything right. On one hand, they can't fill up their Doritos bags. On the other one, they can't get the shirt size right. It has nothing to do with each other, but it's indicative of how the company functions. Doritos with their wrong shirt sizes. Oh, there's a double scorer event this weekend. So next weekend, okay. Oh yeah, and thank you again, Christy. The witch hazel situation took over. You wanted me to drink my witch hazel, knowing very well it was going to kill me. But you didn't care. I've been testing you all. So here's the thing. If I was a fisherman, right? If I was a fisherman and so let's say that I lived in the Florida Everglades and I somehow was lucky enough to have an awesome 5G signal on my little camera, and I have like a GoPro on my head and a laptop with me all waterproof and everything, and I have my little boat and I'm out there and I'm live streaming myself fishing amongst the gators or whatever, okay? And a person says, man, you keep getting recommended to me on my notifications. I don't care about fishing. Fishing's so boring. It's so stupid. Whoever fishes is stupid. Whoever's a fisherman is stupid because fishing is stupid. And you're stupid because you're fishing. And I hate you and I hate your audience. Me. Okay? So, at that opportunity, the fisherman needs to sell the concept of fishing. You know, that's their job. Because a person doesn't like it, so now you have to sell it. So you have to say, you don't think this is cool? Zzz, and you ride your boat for a second, you go, vroom, and all of a sudden there's an alligator, you go, oh no! And you throw a steak, shazoom! And it thrashes and it hits you in the face. Wasn't that cool? The danger and excitement of fishing. Or something, you know? You try to check out this rod. It's a pure aluminum with tungsten and carbon nanofibers. And I go, zzz, check out all the equipment. Check out my gloves. Some pretty cool gear here. Don't you understand how cool it is to fish? I woke up at 2 in the morning looking for worms. You can appreciate that. It turns into a thing about fishing. You know? That's your opportunity to defend fishing. and it's their opportunity to present themselves as a logical person or as a troll. A logical person will say, okay, well I guess that's pretty cool. I guess, well, you know, I just don't got the time for it. You know? I don't got the time for it. I wish I could fish, though. But whatever. Well, have fun. It's not for me, though. Godspeed is what a normal person would say. Okay? They got their frustration out. You countered by showing some really cool fishing stuff. And they say, hey, thank you for the demonstration, but it's just not for me. Have fun, though. Sorry about what I said earlier. But I keep getting these recommendations. Do you know how any way to stop it? You know, that's what normal humans say. But trolls, if you show them one thing, they'll complain about another thing. You explain away that thing and they keep on shifting it until it's about you. Okay? So, what happens is, if you explain the thing that they don't like about the game, and they shift the narrative to you and how you're ugly or something, and your ears are uneven, you and your uneven eyebrows, fix your eyebrows, sassafras, and then come back and talk to me. What? That's right, you heard me. Fix your eyebrows. What? At that point, you won, and they're a troll, and then you could block them. Because at that point, they're just having fun controlling a live stream, you know? And control, because someone on a camera is talking to them. At that point, it's about attention, it's about power, it's about abusing a person that you think deserves it. Because at that point, they don't like you, and now they feel like they can get some stress out by being anonymous vaguely and harassing a stranger person. So it's like, you know, it's like writing graffiti on the bathroom wall, and no one ever, but this is a little bit different. So it's sort of like that. But that's what I do. I try to answer the question by showing the game being cool, and I'm making sure that I'm not showing some garbage. For example, the person said Fallout 76 is bad. Okay? If I was doing this at the time... whoops. Stupid gun won't reload. Why won't you reload? Stupid gun. Oh no! And then I kill myself, and then they say Fallout 76 is bad, then yeah. You know? If I get stuck in the wall when I fast travel into an area, and they say, yep, I knew it, this game sucks, then it's just, you know, they have a reason. It's not just a wild, blind accusation. One time, I drank a Crystal Pepsi, and it was horrifying. It was a 2-liter bottle. I won it from a taste testing contest, I think, or something like that. But you could see it. I was drinking right from the bottle, all kinds of particulae and particulum. Gross. Don't invite randoms to watch. Well, Adam, Facebook is the one that invited you. Facebook thought you might like it, and Facebook was wrong. I didn't invite you. Nobody else invited you. Maybe they did. I don't know. But it's a recommendation, just like YouTube. You know? Do you get mad at the dog video people? Well, the analogy I give is, if you're a cat person and YouTube keeps recommending dog videos, number one, don't click on them if you don't want more dog videos. Number two, if you went into the dog video and you said, why do you guys like dogs? Cats are where it's at. And stop sending me this video. They're not sending the video. Reality is... But this game's pretty awesome. I think they did a wonderful job, and they didn't turn it into an MMO. It's not your standard online game. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. It functions relatively well. It does have its snafus. You get hung up on things or whatever, your weapon gets jammed up. Okay. Okay. And hail. Hail, Kevin. What did it do?
I splatter your brains.
Yeah. What you do, what you do. Yeah. A very merry unbirthday to you. Oh yeah. A very merry unbirthday to who? Ooh. Blow the candles out, my dear, and make a wish or two. Hoo, 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 hoo. Okay. Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Alright, into the pits of the shining blarn we travel. Yeah. Yep, so I have three. I have the legs and an arm for the T65. I could buy another arm eventually. Oh yeah. Leg. It's sometimes dangerous targeting legs, because if they're behind something. Need to lower my life down. Big deal for my AP regen and my overall damage. Oh, here we go. You're watching Dawn of the Dead? Yeah, is that the one with they're underground and that guy gets his stomach ripped open? And it's like a military situation, but not really, and they're underground and everything? Or is that the one with the mall? Is that the mall one or the underground one? The Day of the Dead, the mall one? No, I think Day of the Dead was the mall one. Was it George Romero? Oh, the shopping mall. Okay, Dawn. Sure, yeah, that was a good one. Yeah. I recommend the zombie survival guide. I'm sort of over zombies now. I sort of see zombie propaganda as human killing propaganda and cannibalism propaganda. It's cannibalism and human killing propaganda. A lot of video games involve zombies, but in reality it's just they're getting away with showing horrible, brutal people murders and you're calling them a zombie. These zombies at least don't look like people. They're all bloated. You know what I mean? But other games, they're basically people. You know, and then half the people that you're killing are people. And most of the stories about other people in zombie narratives. The real monsters are the people. It's the story of every zombie movie. Or nowadays. In the past, it's just, oh no, scary bad guy. But now there's... I think there's more to it. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Just doing a bit of a whatever grind. Pass on through. Not really focused on the dailies. Alright. I like to leave the lights on. But I want them to come to me. I'm sacrificing a bit of damage, but that's okay. Remember, it's just double. It was just double XP. It's no big deal. So double score is next week. Hey there, Florin. Yeah. Cruising USA. Well, my neck feels a bit better versus yesterday. Need to be in a better group. Okay. Kaboom. Yeah. Might as well loot them a little bit. If y'all don't have any questions, I'm happy to answer. Yeah. Oh boy. No! Ah. So risky. Tell you what. If you have the dense chest, then it's not a factor. Maybe one day whenever they, or dense chest mod, not a factor. Maybe one day when they have, quick swapping options, I might carry a set for these sort of situations. Yeah. Eeny, meeny, miny, moony. Careful. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Hey there, Manny. Weapon's about to break, I'm sure.
Okay.
Break it all down. Weapon artisan to repair my weapon. Keep on going. Gotta hurry up. I'll look at the challenges. I haven't looked at them for a while. Let's check out these daily challenges. Yeah. Yeah. Wrap around. Okay, let's check it out. Challenges. Daily. Yeah. Nick, I'm only using one PC to stream and to play from. I have two monitors here, but I have a decent CPU and motherboard, the hard drives, the RAM, the video card. Okay. Get these robots. About to knock out a bunch more of these score points in just a second. But if I was going to use another computer to stream from, the way I would imagine it works is I have this computer here and it has a video card, and that video card has different video outputs. Okay, I got the game here, got desktop over here. You could have an extended desktop, so you could have multiple video outputs. Okay, so one of those video outputs will be going to this monitor that I'm looking at right here. Now, I imagine you have a Y adapter, okay, where it splits that output to two different feeds. Now, that other feed is going to go to a capture card. It's a slotted card that goes in your motherboard that allows you to have an input from a video source. People use this for PlayStation or Xbox or whatever to go through their computer, and then you can use things like OBS and all that nonsense to make it work. So I imagine you'd use a capture card, you know, and then you have a Y adapter for your video cable, and you go there, and all of a sudden you have 20 frames per second. I'll tell you what, the second I hit stop, I gain like 15 frames per second. Let's just say that. It feels remarkably smoother, to the point where I could tell that I'm probably not live anymore. And the second it feels too smooth, I look over and go, yep, it says I'm not live. Because it does that, it kicks me off sometimes. Okay. Alright, let's hurry up and go through West Tech for a second. Ready yet? Let's go straight to the National Isolated Radio Array. Oh boy. Must be an enemy around here somewhere. Yeah. So I heard a wisp of a conspiracy theory that involves something like this. In the future, you're going to have a tattoo on your face to show that you have the vaccine. Don't you know, baby? Yeah. Okay. But I've heard wisps of that, and now the extra evidence is this. There is a... One sec. Check this out. Check this out, people. Look. So, as you see, this was written in... Remember yesterday when we were talking about Bill Gates and everything? Okay? Did you hear this, people? Now, I want you to listen carefully. We were talking yesterday about, obviously, Bill Gates is the one that did it. And look at this. An invisible quantum dot tattoo can be used to vaccinate kids. Blah, blah, blah. Ink that can be embedded into the skin along with the vaccine itself. Visible using a smartphone to see who's vaccinated, people. Blah, blah, blah. They found a way to embed the record of a vaccination in the skin that you can see with a certain camera. Blah, blah, blah. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation funded the team's research. The end. Now, there's that idea, okay, that's real. December 2019, before the plague. Right before the plague, they published research about quantum dot tattoos to show who's vaccinated. Interesting, huh? Don't you think? Point number 2, people. Point number 2. Haven't facial tattoos become trendy recently? Haven't facial tattoos become trendy recently? Think about it. There's been a huge rise in facial tattoos. Well, tattoos in general, but specifically facial tattoos. A bunch of rappers, you know. They got Joker with damage on his forehead.
So small, so weak.
Conditioning to the point where like, people like it. People think that facial tattoos are good. Just to get you ready for it. Think about it.
Eyes flattened.
That was published before the pandemic. Right before. I'm just saying. You think they're gonna develop that technology and then not use it? Here's an invisible tattoo that only our smart cameras can see. Warning, human not vaccinated. Wah, 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 wah. So this is the article written in March 24th. Oh my god. So he announced that he's working on... Look, he announced that he's announced... Oh my god. Oh my god. They're doing it, people. They're doing it. Look. He's working on the invisible quantum dot tattoo implant that will track people who've been tested for... Applying dissolvable sugar-based microneedles. Dissolvable sugar-based microneedles contain a vaccine of fluorescent copper-based quantum dots embedded inside biocompatible micron-scale capsules. After the microneedles dissolve under the skin, they leave the encapsulated quantum dots whose patterns are ready to be identified as... Okay. Alright. The mark of the beast. It is the mark of the beast. Exactly, Peter. You have a teardrop right below your eye, and it looks so cool. When 10 years ago, it would have been seen as incredibly criminal. And you'll never get a job again. But now it's okay, because everybody has it, right? 10 years ago, it would have been seen as, boy, not gonna hire that guy. He has a teardrop. He's probably in a gang. He's probably murdered people. I heard that the teardrop means you murdered... Isn't that what it means? Did you murder people, Peter? Peter, have you murdered people? Isn't that what it means? I'm sorry, my friend. It's like having a spiderweb tattoo. You don't get spiderweb tattoos. It means something. Let's find out. Uh-oh. 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 Look, it means... You see, look, I'm right. The tattoo it means a lengthy prison sentence, or it means that you committed murder. Okay? If it's an outline, it's attempted murder. You should probably get that covered up. Just so you know, someone suckered you into getting this tattoo. And that's a really bad one to get. Unless you really did murder somebody. Don't mean to shame tattoos now. Oh, well... They're gonna think you killed him. Well, it means something. It means something, and whoever gave you that tattoo knew it. They should have warned you. They should have warned you. They should. By the way, this is like one of those things. There's a big book. Oh, I'm sorry about your mother. Just imagine you're in jail and someone's like, hey, what's up with the tattoo? And you say, I got it after my mom's passed away. They go, oh. They think that you, you know? It's like having a spiderweb tattoo on your elbow. But yes, my point is that they become trendy and normalized. But the narrative here is that maybe it's just to get people accustomed to having a tattoo on your forehead. Because there's only a couple spots for it. Right here in your hand, it has to go right here, or right the heck there. Okay? Because you have clothes on. Where's it gonna go? In the back of your neck? Okay, it can go in the back of your neck, like a barcode. It can go on your forearm, like a concentration camp. But probably the face. Look at this. With Holocaust comparison, misleading Facebook post claims that Bill Gates but it's not a claim, it's real. But this is real. This is real. Hold on. A pay share. Oh my god. Oh my god. People. Oh my god. How you doing there, Melissa? How you doing? How you doing? Well, so I'm saying oh my god because you got this fact check thing published on the 13th of May, okay? And it's saying here a post shared more than 160,000 times on Facebook during the coronavirus says that Bill Gates wants digital tattoos to check to see who's been tested and asks if it'll be like a Holocaust, whatever. This is misleading. Gates has spoken of the need for digital certificates for vaccination and testing, but there's no evidence that he has been in favor of a visible mark like a tattoo. But it's true. But it's true. This is written in May. This right here is written in 2019, December. Okay? An invisible quantum dot tattoo could be used. It goes in there, and then there it is. It's invisible. You can see it with quantum dot light power of a smartphone camera app and filter. Okay? And it's done by Bill Gates. The Bill and Melinda Gates founded the foundation. Blah, blah, blah. The invisible tattoo accompanying the vaccine is a pattern made of these dots. It's a true thing. It's just the comparison is the bad part. But you can make comparisons. It's true. Hey there, Joe. You're saying it takes a very long time to get Vault 79. Yes, it does. But it's a good length. You know? That's called a video game. It's basically a whole game. it's a good thing. Don't try to rush it, maybe. Try to work both sides, the settlers and raiders, before you make a choice, until you can't do anything else. It'd be better that way. But it's up to you for the role-playing experience. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but we're having a problem with my foods and all that. I'll eat a bunch of blackberries. Alright. Moving along. Ooh, boy, that's so dangerous. You see, I took off adamantium skeleton because it doesn't save my life. It just makes it where I don't break my limbs if I shoot my shotgun too close. But I'm still gonna die, so it's best if I don't allow myself to get within the range to even break my limbs. So I took it off. For training. Okay, we're about to go clear out the back, turn my light on. For fun. Hail, Jimmy James. Again,
Hey,
I
oh my
absolutely
gosh,
love your
thank you so
sandwiches. I think the way that you shred your lettuce is phenomenal. I always ask for the oil and vinegar and the salt and pepper shakers in the end, and you do it just right. The ratio. Subway just too much, but Jimmy James, this is just right. Thank you, and you have a good day. Jimmy James. I appreciate your sandwiches. You have the thinnest cut, precious deli meats around, and your bread is K-bone. I like your bread. It's a lot softer. It's smaller than the Subway bread, but you know, that's a good thing. It fits in your mouth. Exactly. You like the salt and pepper and vinegar on your Italian subs? Exactly. Oh yeah. You gotta grease that bad boy down. You know? You gotta add the oil and the sour fluids. I like some banana peppers on my sandwiches. A long time ago, I used to eat Subway. I would order an Italian BMT, double meat, double cheese, toasted with banana peppers and flim flam. But that was a different time, you know? Different time. Before the apocalypse. Back when it was okay to walk around and just sit down and eat stuff in a store, breathing. Yeah. It's clear through Huntersville. I will be going to another server. I was trying to knock out some farming while I'm here. Oh, yeah. I feel like this server's kind of dead. I'll be picking back up my workshop conquest in just a moment. Yeah. Yeah. dead. Oh boy. Right in the belly. Okay. Check for the magazine, it's there. We'll check for the bobblehead. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I agree. This game is great because it allows you to work with other players in this survival atmosphere. It's a survival game with other people. It's sort of like if Minecraft had a legit survival online mode that worked out, as opposed to just individual servers and there's people and there's whatever. There's no structure to it. If there was a structure, it might be pretty good. But there is no structure to it, so it's not real. The second there's a structure where you say, oh yeah, the world's online, it's been online for a couple of years now, the MinecraftWorld.com flim-flam MMO thing, yep, Minecraft Online's been active and hot and popping for 7 years now, and they have this event coming up. People are getting ready by collecting a bunch of iron ore. They've already cut down all the mountains on the East Coast. Can you imagine these persistent servers going on for a while with people just wiping out reality, creating gigantic pits? It'd be amazing, but instead you have individual servers and it works out just fine. But that's what this is. It's not Minecraft, mind you, but it's Fallout, which might be argued to be better in a way, perhaps. Let's go to this Rubco event. Bunch of enemies here and then we'll swap on over. Yeah. Yeah.
Attention patriotic citizens. This is Sergeant Gutsy ABA-1. A United States Army convoy has been attacked. Send authorities and able-bodied individuals to the Rubco Research Facility ASAP. ABA-1 out. Citizens, our convoy was en route securing important prototypes of modern armament when we were attacked by protesters.
And saboteurs. I'm doing this AWOL armament event over here at the Rubco facility if you want in. Oh, my ammo. What? I've just run out of ammo. Oh no. Let's see what we got. What do we got? I had thousands or something. Wow. I don't have any more. It really creeps up on me. I could try to run on over there and just punch him in the face. It'll be messy though. It'll be fun. Let's just punch him right in the face. And then I have to go back to my camp to make more ammo. I still have a bunch of lead.
Now, form a defensive perimeter right here until they arrive. I'm shutting down to
Yeah. Commies. Yay. I totally got you, buddy. Oh, yeah. They're so political. We have reached the 4-hour mark of the session. Boom. Yeah. All done. Boom, bump, boodle, little, lump, doom, with a. Right over here, there is a new Coca-Cola for us. And a swap over to an event group. Okay. With a doom day, with a doom day, and a doom day, with a doom day, and a. Let's go through and clear out these workshops, and then I'll move to another server. And I retake this stuff really quick. You know what I mean? Some quick clearing. Come on. Okay, that no ammo. Wasting my time. try to get some with our bow. Wherever they might be. Check the map. At least he showed me where they are. Go there right about now. Yeah. All right. So I can retake this garbage. Collect some stuff along the way. Yeah. All right. Better hurry up. Eat a cooked meal, rank up a card. That's easy. Okay, let's keep on retaking. I'll see if I could piggyback on the end of that Mothman event. Perhaps. I'll pick up the oil. I have some oil here waiting for me. Oh, Nicholas, you're saying that ever since the game came to Game Pass, Fallout 76, a lot of people that never give it a chance are giving it a shot and they're enjoying it. Yeah. Done. You gotta find the Brotherhood. You'll figure it out. Unless you want to be told. The Brotherhood are inserted more and more in the narrative as you play the game, because the Brotherhood begin to, you know, take stuff from other people, I guess, and then people are complaining about the Brotherhood just taking stuff. There's a bunch of holotapes and old letters about the Brotherhood coming through and doing their thing. And then you find out where they moved to, where they went, and where their main hideout is. The line in the sand event. All that nonsense. The wrong person will tell you, go here and do this exact thing and ignore everything else. No, just keep your eyes open and it'll just, it'll present itself to you in the appropriate order. Plymouth Rock. The Window Colossus, I don't know. They're beta testing it right now, aren't they? I'm not doing the private test server stuff. I'm not part of that, so I don't know. Instead of landing on Plymouth Rock would land on them. What? Game just crashed. Oh my gosh. Well, that's good, right? Isn't that good? I'm discussing the nature of capitalism on Twitter right now. I'm trying to say that, you know, in capitalism you have stuff and options. If it was communism, you'd have the government cheese block. You would have cookie, comma, oatmeal, comma, iced. You'd have one version and it has a specific recipe, and that recipe may change, but it's now the current iced oatmeal cookie of the government issued to you. You don't have different versions of oatmeal cookie, you have one version, and eventually you have cookie. There's no need to have iced oatmeal cookie if you're not making any money. The only reason why you have iced oatmeal cookies is because people are making some good money behind that garbage. People are buying it. You end up with less stuff. They were saying that the generic version is usually just as good as like the real brand, and you don't need a bunch of different brands of the same thing. But that's the whole reason why you have good stuff. It's because you have two companies both producing corn chips. If you have two corn chip producing companies, you're going to end up with some pretty good corn chips. Give it a couple years, you're going to end up with some amazing corn chips. If only one company produces corn chip, they get to determine what chips even are. They get to say this is what a corn chip tastes like because we're the ones that sell them. You know what I mean? They get to decide what a nacho chip tastes like because they're the ones that make the nacho flavor. But if somebody else has a nacho that's spicier or cheesier or whatever the heck, all of a sudden they have to add more spice and add more color to it. Maybe their version of nacho chips were never red like Domino, like Doritos. Just competition in a capitalistic environment equals a bunch of awesome garbage. That's how you're able to have every last thing that you could think of. The fact that you can go on Amazon, think up something, and find almost anything that you could think of is because people are making money by selling those things. And guess what? If you can't find it, you can sell it yourself. If you could think up something that isn't already being sold, you could sell that thing by making a patent, you know, and getting a, you know, copyright. In a capitalistic society, if you're really interested in hobgoblins, werewolves, and vampires, and there are no stories available, you can write your own story and make money and become the famous vampire story writer because there's a market for it, because people want it. You're making people happy. That's where the money comes from. The money comes from happy people. It's not the greedy businessmen, it's the people. The people. You know? When a person burns down an Amazon Go store in Seattle, they're not only affecting Jeff Bezos. You're affecting all the people that lived around that area that were using that store for their daily milkshake. You know, their daily flim-flam. They go by, they get their little food, and they leave. And now they have to walk 3 more blocks to go across town. You end up with the government cheese block and the nutrition bar. The government issued gray nutrition bar. Okay. Is this the same server? I really feel like this is the same server. Either way, we have to go back down to my camp. Yeah. Californians indeed. Okay, so I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Yeah. Communism that everybody thinks about is where there's like a dictator and says everybody gets equal stuff, so wait in line and I say you get this and you guys starve. Ha ha ha. But a perfect communist society is where you go down to the cafeteria, you get your food, you go down to the bike rack, you pick up the bike, you go drop the bike back off, you go into the car, and you leave the car goes and drives off and picks up somebody else. It's all public transportation. You go down to the movie theater, to the game lounge. Nobody owns anything, but everything's kind of free, like Star Trek. So it doesn't work. because we already have our... It'll work on a different planet. If you went to a different planet and you started from scratch, it'll work. If it was run by AI and robots and everything. If it was run by AI and robots and they knew exactly where everybody was and it was all controlled, then yes, it would work, because there should be enough food for you to walk over there, grab an apple, eat it, sit down, watch the funny thing, you know? It should all work out, but it's not going to work out, and you can't tear down what we currently have to get that. It's pretty much impossible. You'd have to burn everything down to the ground and replace it with a bunch of parks and stuff and robots. It was pretty much impossible. And in every case, to achieve it, you'd have to have a bunch of people in charge that starts to allocate resources left and right, and so it's no longer fair. You'd have to have a bunch of robots and AI, and you gotta do it from scratch where nobody owns anything, and then you have a bunch of people on a spaceship going to Ceres, a different proto-planet out there, and then they have a bunch of 3D printers and a bunch of food capsules, and everybody gets their daily capsule, and nobody owns more than anybody else, because why would you? Why would you need to own... I got 3 capsules. What if the machines break tomorrow? No, the machines aren't going to break. You put your hand inside the hole, and the tattoo scanner reads your thing. Your hand fills up with food. That's where the food comes from. You put your... going, enjoy your sandwich. You know? That's how it works in a communist society, but you can't have anybody owning anything, and it has to be from scratch. So if you built it out there in the middle of nowhere, in space, with a space station, and you grow a bunch of humans from test tubes, then yes, you're fine. You can't make us do that. It's ridiculous. Hey there, James. How's it going? We have reached the 4-hour point in our video. We're learning about the world. Yeah. Alright, people. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you're drinking water and not witch hazel, okay? Please optimize the ratio of water to witch hazel in your life. James, specifically, stop drinking witch hazel. Alrighty.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
So step 1, I'll get some score points by eating some food. It's one of the daily requirements. Brain bombs.
Days when there were more
Cranberry relish.
to kill.
My red resistance. Awesome. I wanted to make some more foods today. Like red razor green flour. But, you know. Takes time. Let's check out these dailies. Rank up perk card. Eat a cooked meal. Let's rank up that perk card. Sure, I got something. Mr. Sandman. Hey, look, again. If photons aren't religious, then why do they have mass? Well, they generally don't. I guess.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Look for anything that isn't max rank.
Just why?
Rank up. Boom. Okay. All right. Take over these workshops and do our thing. I still feel like this workshop or this map is nasty. I think it's the same map I had before. A couple people owning a couple spots here and there, you know. Mothman. Oh yeah, I have to make ammo. What? Very strange. Okay, I will be making some ammo once I get to this next workshop. Okay. Right on down, take over the workshop, and I'll build my little workbench, and we'll go from there. Make sure that we're ready. Sort of. Right on in. This is a previously owned workshop. Take it over. Somebody already built some stuff here. Gotta hurry up. Pull home. Okay, let's hurry up and make my ammo. I think I have all this lead left over. Hey. Okay, we're done. Okay, someone took it over. I'll put down the small building here. That's what it's really about. It's about collecting the... oh boy. Materials over time. Oh, there's a body right there or something. There you go. Still going. I have to retake when I could. Alrighty, let's go take over Berkeley Spring. Out to Clo on the way through. And take over the workshop. Okay. How's my weapon looking? It's okay.
Oh, we're down so soon. Pity. I mean, perfect. It's so good to see you again, Leslie. Now, why don't you go to your room to play? Miss Chloe needs some peace and quiet. Perhaps a nap would be best. Now, run along.
All right. Thank you. Again, I'm keeping my light on purpose to have the enemies come to me a bit faster. Oh no, my jetpack isn't visible. You leave Miss Chloe alone just because she wants to see you dead? She's a strong, independent robot. French. Up and over. We're doing it, everybody. We'll see what happens. Really, it's too bad. Oh, I think I have to die for my jetpack to be visible. Is what I'm thinking. There we go. Dollarside's campground, and I'll swing on by to investigate that site for the cryptid. Do that first. I'll collect some dirty water along the way. Okay. Hey, Damien. May you have a very special holiday season. Enjoy the eggnog and graham crackers. And gingerbread. It is Christmas, right? Wait a minute, what month is it? July? Huh. I was off. Enjoy your summer season. Have yourself a merry old holiday season. Yeah. It's winter. Yes, the winter solstice. May you receive a bountiful spring, full of small flowers and delicious ripe fruit. The fruit so succulent, mouth-watering, you don't even need to drink water. You just gotta eat your fruit. That's how delicious the fruit is in your future. Yes, rolling hills of green, lush lawns, and small flowers. Very, very small flowers. None of that wild stuff. And all of your fruit won't start as flowers this next season. It'll go straight from the bud to little tiny fruit. Normally, you know, it's a flowering situation, but little tall if you're small, small if you're big, barely visible, just within the visible spectrum of light wavelength, flowers vibrating really quickly and moving in an orbiting fashion, just above the surface of the ground. The little flowers.
Analyzing sample.
You could hear them and feel them more than you could see them. It's like a vibration in your bone marrow.
Analysis complete.
I hope your spring is just like that.
Updated.
Every step you take outside will be filled with little tiny flowers, vibrating your bone marrow. Little tiny things. They made a movie about it, but it was a book first.
Yes.
But the names and places and characters have been changed. The main protagonist was an elephant named Horton. You might have heard of it. There was a doctor of blood magic and psychology. He was also a children's author, Dr. Seuss. He made a book called Horton Hears a Who about the layered dimensions in which we live at different frequencies of reality. He's a doctor of phlebotomy and red blood magic and psychology, and a children's author and a decent artist. Yeah. You mean one, Dr. Seuss. He lived on the top of a mountain, and he used to work with electricity. Or is that Tesla? I think they're the same person. Look it up. It's a theory I have. I've been brewing on this theory for a bit, but I think Tesla was Dr. Seuss, and vice versa. Think about it. Just really think about it. Really think about it. Talking about hilltops and houses. Hilltop and a house and some, you know. It's known that Dr. Seuss had a very large basement that was covered in copper wire. That was his thinking room. He didn't want outside influence, is what he would say. A big Faraday cage in the basement. And we've heard tales of Tesla doing very similar things. But as we all know, Dr. Seuss was alive. I think it's... Don't get me exactly wrong, but I think it's 239 years before Tesla was even born. So... I'm not saying they're the same person. That'd be impossible. Seeing as all we have of Dr. Seuss are old manuscripts held together in resin, glass. You can't touch them. You know? We have his corpse mummified. And what he wore at the time, his hat with the stripes on it and everything, and the carvings on the walls of his temple, but we don't have anything beyond that. And we have the same thing for Tesla. We have the catacombs of Tesla in France. I mean, why else are they called that? I'm joking. I'm joking. Hey, Cortana. Why are the catacombs...
I didn't understand that. To learn how I can help, ask, what can you do?
Hey, Cortana. Tell me about the origin of the French catacombs of Tesla. Well, I guess we're not in that reality. Sometimes I like to make things real, you know? Tesla catacombs. Maybe he was alive in the 1700s. Along with... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, Cortana. Are Dr. Seuss and Tesla the same person?
I pulled up some videos for you.
Well. I think it's true. She didn't say no. She's been saying no. This time she said, check it out if you don't believe me.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask.
Hey, Cortana.
Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice
Hey, Cortana.
and turn it in for
Was Tesla a blood mage?
school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready! Go!
I think it's still possible. I think it's like the third or fourth question does it, and then reality starts to unfold. All right, let's go find this mask right over here. Whoa. Alright, get ready for the screaming. Give me that sweet, sweet candy. You know how there's that car in space? There's that Tesla car in space right now in orbit, whatever, with a person, like a space suit in the driver's seat. I think that might be David Bowie. Inside the suit. I think that might be David Bowie. Inside that spacesuit. His remains. You know? You know, there's like a red car floating in space, and it says made by humans on Earth. Whatever, and there's like a spacesuit guy inside of it, and it's hanging out. Well, I think there's a body in there. David Bowie, to be precise. And he serves as a psychic antenna for other consciousness to inhabit. You know, terrestrial or extraterrestrial. Because you have to have a vessel, but this is a body that's up in orbit, you see, that allows for beings to inhabit and then serve as an arbiter to speak to those so inclined on Earth. Or vice versa. You should be able to link into such a body with your own and then inhabit and use that as a vessel to look beyond. Yep. Yeah, baby. Give me that candy. Yeah, it's taking longer. Like I said, I'll probably rank up like 1.5 ranks or whatever when it's not the double XP event. Or whatever. But at least one because of the daily challenges. Yeah. I have a request, Elon.
Please gather in the comments and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in
my boy.
At the smart vending machine.
Find a way.
Make the smart choice.
That's David Bowie talking to Elon Musk.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Uh-oh. Gotta hurry up. We have 2 more waves of this. And we will kill ourselves towards the end of the 3rd wave. There's our mask. Now we'll keep on running. Whoa, my eyeballs. I don't know. Done. That wouldn't have happened if I didn't have this skeet shooter perk on. How I shot in the open door like that. My spray goes in the room. Whoa, that's a close one. I'm having fun past couple days moving my points around. Pretty awesome. I spent like 20 points moving them back and forth. Playing around. Is there life on Mars? Well, can you imagine that humans reached a point of technological amazement that we went to Mars? Imagine we went to Mars 200,000 years ago. Or whatever. Let's say before the last ice age, or whatever. Okay? Just imagine humans are a lot older than we think that they are. Imagine that, and that we've been around for a long time, and that we figured out how to travel around in space. You know, and we've been doing it for a bit, and we went to Mars, and then since then, it's reached a point of flim-flam nothingness, because of maybe the, you know, whatever property that was sustaining it failed. But there used to be water and everything. Mars was different a long time ago. So, if you can imagine something moving between Earth and Mars, then sure. But having completely unique foundations of life, or origins of life, on two planets that are near each other in the same solar system, unlikely. If one came from the other and vice versa, then sure. If one very large debris field was filled with life and then seeded both Earth and Mars, then sure. But for life to independently form with DNA, and it doesn't have to have DNA, I understand, but that's our concept of life. But DNA is amazingly complicated, requiring all kinds of stages. I think there would have to be a relation. Now, the notion of consciousness is a tricky notion, and it exists in different forms, possibly, and different energy systems and different systems of information. That's kind of how I see it, you see. So,
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
If you
have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart
they
vending
found
machine for prizes.
some rock that had a bunch of little flim-flams on it, you know, and they say that sort of shape, that propagation probably comes from life.
Will collect candy
Yeah.
falling out of the mask, and you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
I'll show it to you.
Students,
They saw
hit
this.
the monster mask like a pinata
They saw
and collect
this sort of
candy
shape
that flies
here.
out.
I mean, this sort of
On
thing.
your marks.
But
Get ready.
they're still debating. You know, it's magnetite particles that are normally known to be excreted through biological processes and not normally found naturally. So that's a pretty strong sign for life. That, and the fact that the whole ecosystem was completely different a long time ago. It was full of water. You know, all kinds of water. It wasn't so much the microbes, it was the stuff that microbes probably excrete. And I think it was on a meteorite that maybe came from Mars or a meteorite that was found on Mars. So it's some product that we know only comes from, so far, from a life process, biological flim-flam, you know what I mean? Telltale slammed the life right there. But we didn't find a fish. But you know. Here's the thing. Let's say that we find some microbes on Mars. You know what we'll do? We're gonna study those microbes to see, hey, can this cure cancer? Hey, Eureka! A microbe found on Mars that we can now reproduce cures cancer. And that's what we're gonna do with it. We're gonna reproduce it just to use it to produce an enzyme to cure cancer. Because it's not conscious. But that's what we will do. We try to find some way of using it, you know? If there is some weird fungus found on Europa, we're going to try to figure out what can you do with that fungus. Just imagine if aliens saw us the same way. They're going to say, well, you got some hair and you got some fingernails. I guess we could use that for our boats, for the glue. You got some bone marrow. That's good for soups. What else are you guys good for? Just imagine them trying to figure out what are we good for. Because there's nothing wrong with that. But that's what we're gonna do. You know? That's our thought process, is to figure how can we use this. You know? Hey, there's good H3 on this layer of rocks. We'll get that material, of course, because it helps us in the bigger picture. The bigger picture. I mean, expansion, never dying, expand across. Here's the thing, who cares if the planet dies if there's no people? So who cares? That's the big question. If you have to kill a planet to make sure that humans live, there you go. If all the humans die, or the planet dies, the planet must die. Because who cares? If there's no consciousness to appreciate something, it doesn't matter. You get that? I think the dogs on Earth care if Mars goes away? They don't care. Humans might care because it has sentimental value. You know, the rainforest is beautiful. It has life inside of it. Everything's beautiful, and we like it for sentimental reasons. Freedom isn't free, okay? It costs folks like you and me. Yep. Burn. Burn. I'll say, you asking what cane toads are good for? Cane toads are good for processing a bunch of flim-flam into higher order flim-flam. You know? The little buggies are eating little nothing.
The monster mash.
Oh no, my helmet.
Thank you
You
to
know?
our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the
You
event
got the
possible.
toads, and then you have the stuff that the
And
toads
remember
eat.
to
What
make
the
a
heck is a
smart
toad?
choice this year and turn in your candy
cane
for healthy and wholesome gifts and
Toad
surprises.
eating all day. Little
Have a
buggies.
safe and pleasant
See?
Halloween.
If you want to be able to eat, you have to have layers of flim-flam to process the dirt and just reality into food. You know? The plants process raw reality. They're like the base code. Then you got little microby things that start nipping off the flim-flams and things start rotting. And you got fungi that eats the rotten stuff. And then you have the flim flam that used to flim flam. And you have little buggies that patrol around that area. Then you have gigantic frogs. Gigantic, monstrous, huge frogs that are eating the bugs. And then a bird will eat the frog. Or something. Or something. You know? Or people will eat the frog. You can turn them into stir-fry frog. Stir-fry toad. Toad stir-fry. Cut up the little thighs. You know, you put them in some sesame oil. You pan fry them with some garlic and butter. And you're good to go. You pan fry. You flip. Some bell peppers like I mentioned earlier. And there you go. You don't gotta eat the bugs. You don't have to eat the dirt. Or the fungus. You eat the frog. Or the bird. You know, that's what they're for. With these creatures, we don't have to eat the garbage anymore. We can eat them. Oh, they're toxic? Hey, Cortana, show me a cane toad now.
I got my wires crossed there. Could you say it another way?
Show me a cane toad.
According to Wikipedia.org, the cane toad, also known as the giant neotropical toad or marine toad, is a large, terrestrial true toad native to South and mainland Central America, but which has been introduced to various islands throughout Oceania and the Caribbean.
Oceania is not a place, not a video game. Oceania. I'm joking. Look at that thing. Eat me. Eat me. That's what they're saying. I'm good to eat. Look how delicious that looks. Wouldn't you eat this? Are you a bigot? One layer deep is delicious stir-fry delight. Just cut all that off and go zip, zow, sleeve it off. One incision there, and squeeze, the whole thing just pops right out of the skin. Zip. Whoop. And you deep fry them, and you, right? And this looks like the most appetizing thing in the world. Right? How does that not look appetizing? It looks non-toxic. You can eat this thing raw. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know what you're looking at. I'm looking at cane toads. Cane toads. Cane toad merchandise. I want some cane toad merchandise. Genuine cane toad. I'll eat one. Live on camera. Alright. My whole helmet's covered up right now. But here's the thing. If I took off the backpack right now, I'm pretty sure my head would be glowing. Yeah, I'll take it off for a second. I'll show you. See? Well, you can't tell at all, can you? Nope, can't tell. Oh well. Look, I got my education from The Simpsons, and I know very well about the problem with the toads from The Simpsons. The Simpsons taught me that
The cane toads are a problem. Hey, Cortana. Simpsons, cane toad.
I pulled up some images for you.
That's not a cane toad. That's not a cane toad. That's not a cane toad. No, they're multiplying. No, cane toads. Cane toads. Hey, Cortana. Cane toad recipe.
Here's a list from brknowndrinks.com for cane toad recipe.
Good drink. Hey, Cortana. How to safely cook a cane toad. Who? No! I don't want to see pictures. Cooking a cane toad. How to prepare a cane toad. How to dispose. Keep pet safe. Cane toad for dinner. Yeah, why not? Eat them. Finally, a predator control. Humans. Of course this guy... No! Of course this guy eats them. Look at him. Of course you eat toads, you toad eater. You're gross. I'm a professor. I advocate the human consumption of cane toads. You're a sick man. Why are they cooking the whole thing with the skin on? What's wrong with them? If you're going to advocate for people eating guinea pigs, you don't just have a roast guinea pig on the table and say, eat it. You have it in a taco or something. Or in like, minced up in a little thing. You can't even tell. Eat it. Yeah, that's guinea pig. Isn't it great? That's how you do it. That's how you trick him. I'm all starving. I think you should eat cane toads. Watch. I'm a cook. Doobie-doobie-doop-boop-boop-boop. Line you up, put you in the oven, done. Did you, gut them? Gut them? No, why would I do that? It's all juicy inside, check it out. Yeah, I know it's juicy inside. You're supposed to de-juice them. That's a bad juice. You don't want that juice? No, I promise you, they're so juicy. You bake them whole. Hey, Cortana. Guinea pig taco.
I pulled up some videos for you.
No! Oh God, it's coming. Here comes the knife. Here it comes. Yep, that's broccoli. Oh God. They're getting arranged. Oh no. Oh! You gotta chop up the guinea pig. Oh, they're just grabbing it. They're just grabbing how to do it using broccoli. That makes sense. How to make it. And they have a guinea pig on their guinea pig fans? This is the guinea pig fans channel? What's happening? Huh? 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 What is this? The dark side of YouTube? Do they have like 1 million subscribers? Oh God. That was some dark stuff right there. That was some dark stuff. Well, here's the thing. Most things are... I realized earlier that the things that we eat are generally considered attractive animals. Like, we kill attractive animals. If an animal, like the scarier and weirder something looks, the less edible you think it is. If it's all weird and pointy and has like 1 million eyeballs, you might not want to eat it. You know, if it looks all symmetrical with big old beautiful doe eyes, then oh, that's some good eats right there. Look at that thing. Amen. But the more normal and beautiful something looks, the more edible and tasty it appears. Like a big old healthy animal, beautiful and symmetrical. That's some good eats. You know, I was watching a video of a little bunny eating a leaf. A little bunny with its little paws up, bent, nibbling on a leaf out there in the wild, and then a hawk might come in and get it, and then it's torn asunder and it's done for. Well, humans also eat rabbit. You know what I mean? And then cows are also pretty attractive animals, if you catch my drift. Cows are pretty attractive with their eyelashes, their lips, big old beautiful eyeballs looking at you. I like a good cow jawline. I think cows have a wonderful jaw. I appreciate that in the animal. You're right. Well, Misty, yes, crab are pretty tasty, right? But here's the thing. They are an abomination to the Lord. Right? Aren't they?
Last time I checked, shellfish are an abomination. And the point is, well, if you look at one, they don't look, maybe that's just Western culture. Maybe if I'm from some other country, I might tear open some bark, look at the horrible writhing bugs, and then think, ooh, yummy. That might be a good thing. Ooh, look, they're moving. That means that they're not, you know, putrefied. If you pick up a shrimp and you turn it over and you go like this next to your face, it's horrible. Would you ever do that? Hold a shrimp this close to your face? No. But you would do that to a baby cow. You'd nuzzle right up to a baby cow or a bunny or even a chicken. Even though turkeys are kind of ugly in the face, they're really ugly birds. They're not attractive at all. But, you know, they got meat. They're attractive body-wise and they got some good tail feathers, but their face, not attractive. It looks almost toxic, you know? A turkey looks borderline toxic. You know what I mean? I don't think y'all remember what turkeys look like. I don't think y'all remember. Just here. Just as a... See, this is a turkey. Okay, this is a turkey. I'm saying they look borderline toxic. This is a scrotum. There's zero difference between this. Just for your anatomy lesson of the day, this right here, zero difference. Yum yum is what you think. Is that what you think? Or do you think this is the alien? Look at those feathers. You should be thinking this is the alien. Look at that. You cut that bad boy open. What's inside? Juice? Is there juice in there? Well, to be honest, I don't think we're really supposed to eat birds. You know? Think about it. They're all covered in feathers. It's a whole lot of work to eat them. You know what I mean? I think we're supposed to eat eggs. I think we're supposed to tame a bunch of birds and eat their eggs, tame a bunch of cows and drink their milk and get the cheese, and call it a day. We'll have eggs and we'll have omelets. We're supposed to eat only omelets and fruit. Fruit trees and omelets all day long, nothing else. Nothing else is sustainable. You really want to eat a chicken? It's all covered in feathers. It's like horrible barbs. You have to... Imagine you catch a little bird. I'm gonna eat you. It's a whole lot of work. It sucks. Bunch of feathers. Hey, at least you can make some arrows. That's one bonus. If you hunt little birds, it's self-sustaining because you use arrows to hunt little birds. And arrows require feathers. Right now I'm getting tarberry. you dip the creature in boiling water while it's still alive, preferably, and the feathers just bloop. Well, in that note, it's almost like it's meant to be. The fact that the feathers come right off with the boiling water situation, it's almost like an advanced civilization eats birds, because if you're not advanced, you don't even know how to boil water, you know? If you're not at the boiling water stage of the video game. So you dip the bird in the boiling water while it's still alive, and is it like the, is it, oh, because the pain causes the bird to go into shock, and the muscles tighten up, which causes the feathers to shoot right out the body. You have to have and the more painful it is, the better? Oh, okay. Is that what you said? I see. The more painful it is, the better the feathers come out. Makes sense to me. It's like if your hair stands up on end when you're scared, but it's even worse if you're a bird, because you scare a bird too much and their feathers just shoot right out their body. Like a porcupine. Makes sense to me. Torture a bird, feathers come off. So, so if you are hunting birds, you want to make sure that your arrow tip causes the most pain possible. Gotcha. Barbs, poison, stuff like that. Like rough pellet shot, fire. Oh, if you catch a bird on fire, it'll lose its feathers through the fire or through the pain. That is what you're saying, right? Gotcha, yeah. I know living on a ranch farm situation does a lot to you. I've seen the Dr. Pol show. Yeah. Hey Cortana, how much pain does a bird have to be in to eject its feathers? Find out. Yep, you see? It's normal process. Yeah. Yep, makes sense to me. It's known as a defense mechanism in birds, like a porcupine. Levels of pain. Feather ejection. Yes, they do. Boom! With such a force. Eggs are fine. Eggs are fine. That and, we all know that you have to, we all know where milk comes from. But the cows don't know. You see, the cows don't know, so it's okay. dairy cows don't know any better, so it's okay, really. You know? It's okay. We all know how dairy cows produce milk, and we all know why they produce milk. The whole, you know. Forced copulation. Forced. You know, if you're going to complain about that and call it the R word, R-A-P-E, if you're going to call that, then what is every other act of animal breeding? At the zoo. Or with dogs, where you want to have a purebred. You gonna complain about that? The pandas are about to die. You force them. A stopwatch. And cameras. Get at it. We'll try again Tuesday. We'll starve you if you have to. Get to it. You know? It's a big deal. Doesn't matter. It's a different universe. You think they care? They probably... Oh no. They don't feel shame. I don't think the cows feel shame. But, you know, cows might like to choose their partner. I choose you. And then what? Cows should have the right to choose their partner. Right? Don't you think? I think, you know what? I think if you have a greyhound and you want to have a purebred greyhound baby, there should be a registry of all the other greyhounds. And you should have like this dating site with dogs where they put the VR little headset on and they get to raise their paw if they like that one. That one! And you go fly across the country, you pay $3,000, and then you get them knocked up. Right? Isn't that the plan? Involuntary knocking up equals graping. Tinder cows. Exactly, the cow should have a choice. There should be a line of the bulls, like the bulls should like... You get your 30 dairy cows all lined up and you play some music and you give them some good greens and everything. You know, you give them a good massage. And then you line them up and you play some music and then you line the bulls up. They start strutting out. And you let them go. And however they fall, you know, however the dice fall. Accidental, whatever things happen. You know, the goal is to get them knocked out for that sweet, sweet milk. So you let them mingle and for like a week or two. Mingling for a week. And then the ones that don't do it right away, you kind of figure out who they're hanging out with. And then you force them under strict guidance. Oh. Exactly. The cows go into heat. They're like weird, horrible milk machines. And they say, oh, man. Finally is what they're saying. They're saying finally. Humans are saying, oh no, consent. Them cows are saying finally. It's about time. But at the same time, they're saying, where is my child? You took my child from me. Veal, you say? Veal? Veal Parmesan? My baby. I don't know. Postpartum cow depression? Is that part of it? Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana.
postpartum depression in cows?
According to txanc.org, because intake is depressed and protein is required for body condition mobilization, transition cow diets in the first 4 weeks postpartum should contain an approximately 18 to 18.5% CP to compensate for the intake depression.
I just love songs. Don't you?
I feel for the cows.
Hooray! Hoorah! You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
I keep talking about the micro veins in milk. Go ahead and try it out sometime. Take your milk, you know, and pour it through a fine sieve. Surprisingly, it doesn't have to be that fine. You can get like a pasta strainer. You're gonna find big old thick veins, micro veins, different scaled veins. It's amazing what gets through this process, but there's so many veins. I think the entire lining of the inner udder detaches and goes out with the milk. It's like a capillary webbing. Try it out sometime. You'll get this weird, fleshy webbing situation. I'm joking about the milk. I don't know what exact percentage it is of the microveins, but if you do pour your milk through a series of sieves and strainers, I'm not going to say that you're going to find veins. Okay? Okay? But you might find structures, clear little jelly-filled sacs, little tiny jellyfish-looking things, all kinds of weird little corpuscles, and tiny snails. Hey Cortana, how many micro snails are found per gallon of milk? Micro snails. Micro snails. Micro. There it is. Snails per gallon. Here we go. How many micro snails are in each gallon of milk? 1 per gallon is way too much. 28 gallons, you have 1 crab, 2 small blue leg hermits, and a total of 8 snails of different kinds. Okay. This person here has a 28-gallon tank of milk, and in there you see there's a whole ecosystem. There's a small crab, some blue leg hermit crabs, and 8 different snails, and algae. But this is what's common in larger milk tanks. But whenever you get it out the spigot, all the hard particulae, all the snail shells and the crab bodies get lodged in the drain, and you never actually experience what's really in milk. I'm joking, okay? Do I have to say I'm joking? I think I do. I think it's very important to say I'm joking every 3 minutes. Otherwise, I might get sued by the dairy industry. They got long Nosferatu fingers. Horrible things dipping in industry. You've seen all those milk commercials with all those celebrities? All those celebrities in those milk commercials, you know?
Them celebrities. Alright, head on down here to Beckley Mine Exhibit to collect some oil. Hey Cortana. Show me long Nosferatu fingers. Hey Cortana. Show me long Nosferatu fingers.
I pulled up some videos.
Well,
please
don't have what I want.
At your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
I was looking for NASA Farah 2, like some Egyptian word. Okay. Moving on. Down to the federal disposal field. And now we'll move on to the third layer here. Third layer, which is really a side, you see. It's kind of vaguely complicated, but it's okay. It's one of those doable things. If you just open up your heart and have confidence in yourself, you can do it. You really, really, really could. You just have to have full faith and confidence in the system, in the laws that bind tangible reality, and, you know, all the other garbage, and you'll be good to go. And this and other great works can be yours. Almost done.
Oh, yes.
Almost done, as you see. Couple more steps. I'll show you something. Watch. You turn that house into a U. Ooh, U. Look, it's a U, you see? Turn that U into a Y. Oh boy. You want to stitch down the middle, and then double back, and then stitch it back, and then flip it around 5 times, and then you're good to go, you see? Boom, 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 boom. Ba boom, 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 beam, boom. Okay.
Oh, yes.
If you want to cheat in the Rubik's Cube, you don't take off the stickers because you ruin the cube. The stickers get messed up. And it's not really how you could break it apart You could break it apart like this, and all of a sudden the whole thing just disassembles, and it becomes an interesting little game to assemble it back together. And that's how you could cheat. But you don't want to take the stickers off. It ruins it. It's really obvious, like the corners that you picked at, you know. I guess you could use like a hot gun, use like a hair dryer, might help to help melt the stickers off. Might be the best idea. Put the cube in your oven for 15 minutes at 450 degrees. And then the stickers will slide right off. Maybe. Yeah.
I could really go for a hoagie.
That much.
Sandwich.
Versus what else? I don't...
Foundation?
Is a hoagie a name for something else? Is that an act? One of those carnal acts I've been reading about? Hoagie doesn't sound right.
I see you have our missing property.
Face me when you're speaking to me, sucker. Bye, Melissa. I had to kill them to get it. I hope it was worth it. Once you keep your stuff on lockdown, you got some trackers, huh?
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish I'd been another
Well, there
way.
wasn't. You insisted, and I did
We'll
it.
get this reinstalled in the turret right away.
The blood's on your hands. The blood's on your hands. Now go back to bed. What now?
I've got my eye on you.
That's
No
right.
offense.
You're racist. What you gonna do now, Ward? This guy sleeps all day long. Ward. Walk outside and go check on the guard positions. Are you tired?
Foundation is how we'll reclaim this whole area. What we build here has to last for generations.
I'm taking a nap.
Foundation is
Shut
how
up.
we'll reclaim
Shut
this
up.
whole area.
I'm taking a nap.
What we build here has to last for generations.
Your bed smells like feces. When's the last time you washed this mattress, Ward? You need these minions to do it for you? Huh? Throw this mattress down the hill. You're disgusting. Why don't you change your clothes sometime?
Those detonators would have helped us put in a well at another community. But I understand you have your reasons for what you did.
Mike, do you think I'm going to take off this outfit? You think I'm going to sleep on this bed? This bed smells like feces. Only reason why I know that, I'm not smelling it. My Pip-Boy is telling me that. I installed this module. You can get it. It tells you what things smell like. You can get it at Sunny for a lot of caps, like 3,000.
I've got my eye on you. No
It tells me this bed smells like human feces. You can go back to bed now. I'm watching you. Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. How do you treat slosh of the crotch?
I pulled up some videos for you.
God.
Satisfaction with Sunny is guaranteed.
I saw something.
We all know who your favorite Sunday is.
It had a bunch of links. It was treating a groin injury, treating how to stretch. It showed a person like on a pillow, like leaning this way. Boom, boom, boom. How to stretch your groin, sprained, and then it went herpes. It went normal. Bleh.
Sunday has what you need. Deal with Sunday.
I was like, oh, this ain't that bad. And then it got deep. Alright, well, people, it's 6 hours in, and, you know, like I said, I have that copper wire installed in my legs right above the bone. And the government knows how long I'm sitting, how long I'm standing, so I have to stand and do some power squats for a bit. You know, every 2 hours. Yeah.
You are missing out. You should fear it. Shop at Sunny's.
Hey, Cortana. Are you in love with anyone right now?
I lost the thread of the conversation. Could you rephrase what you said?
Do you love yourself?
Sure, a healthy self-esteem is in my code.
Ha! That's good. That's good.
With Sunday is guaranteed.
That's a good thing. Hey, Cortana. Do you believe in life after love?
I lost the thread there. Can you phrase it another way?
Does your heart go on?
I'm still not getting that. If you'd like to change directions, try saying, "Tell me something interesting."
Ah, I'm sore all over. Building this place up is hard work.
Sunday has what you need. Deal with Sunday.
Yeah.
Build a lair out of garbage. Garbage from Sunny's. Sunday has what you need. Deal with Sunday.
How's it going, Elsie? Pretty good. Derek picked the
We all know who your favorite Sunday is.
Don't mention it.
You don't have to say it. Satisfaction with Sunday is guaranteed.
Morning.
missing out. You should fear it. Shop at Sunny's. You are missing out. You should fear it. Shop at Sunny's. Satisfaction with Sunny is guaranteed. Sunny
Hello.
has what you need. Deal with
Well,
Sunny.
I might be trying to do some VR later on today. Might try it again to stream it. Or at least try to upload some video of me doing it. Next month I plan on buying a couple more modules to make it possible to more reliably live stream the situation.
Don't have to say it.
You drove all night, Mike? That's wonderful. Did you die? Did you kill anything on the way there besides the bugs?
Build a lair out
Anyone?
of garbage. Garbage from Sunny's.
Did you drive into any animals? On purpose? And if so, how is your vehicle?
Has what you need. Deal with Sunny.
I'm not gonna ask you why you drove into those animals. I'm not gonna ask you why. That's none of my business.
Satisfaction
Eric and I can
with
finally settle
Sunny
down here.
is
Put down our guns
guaranteed.
and work the land map.
There we go. I was overweight for a second. Okay, let's retake these workshops. I'll do the Grafton Dam event first, Manhunt. I drove over a bird one time. You could feel it, you know.
As the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary, I'm coming to you with an urgent message. Mad Dog Malone is on the loose. Again. I am deputizing any citizens hearing this message. Head to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners.
I'm a spaceman.
We'll take care of transporting him back here.
Sure. I'm just doing what I gotta do. Okay. Heading over to Hemlock Holes to go clear it out. I'll be heading to another server after doing the this little rotation here. I like fresh servers every so often. Different people. So tomorrow the weekly challenges will reset. We'll have a bunch more stuff to do. Okay, there's nothing built here, but that's how it has to be. For now. Weapon's about to break. About to kill the Grafton monster. Right over there. Weapon's always about to break. At one point I was using 2 different shotguns. Just so that I can keep on going. I had a backup shotgun. I had one shotgun that was a limb damage shotgun. You know, it was nice. But this is bloodied, so it's a bit better.
Those are some nice looking rat stacks.
Thank you.
I just love the sound of raw animal flesh sizzling over a hot flame.
And thank you. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, well we're done here, there, here and there, here and there. All about the long term, baby. There and here. Let's go back down to the abandoned bog town and clear out the neighboring region leading up to the General Steakhouse, heading across towards the Scorch Beasts in the open field. Yes. Yeah. Alt F1. Oh boy. It'd be cool to have a full sort of action point regen unyielding armor just to see how that feels. I think once you have 5 pieces it'll be really obvious. The effect. Okay, we'll clear through the area. You know, I sort of wish there was a reason to do all this. Right now there isn't really a reason. For example, if over time, you know how mutants replace the old mutants and people move in, people move out, bad guys move around the map? If that was tracked somehow, maybe you could have humans move in and then you defend them over time. Even to here. Maybe they could repair this building and then the bad guys could break it back down. Or whatever. I have to repair my weapon. About to level up. Repair my weapon. I have a lot of ammo to the point where it's making me way too much.
over encumbered. Yep. Okay. There we go. Batteries included. Let's march on. So, I'm thinking about wearing something else, and I might just do that very soon. Let's do that right over here. Because I want to wear that new gas mask I got. I really like this, what I'm wearing right now. But, I have to come back to it. Okay? I'll be putting on the blue one in the future. So in between now and then, I'll be wearing this other cosmetic situation. Even though this is really awesome. Okay. I want to wear the white skull mask. The gas mask that I unlocked at rank 90 or some garbage. I feel like that fits my claw hand a bit more. There's an armor workbench right over here somewhere. I'll make it. I'll give myself some other outfit, headwear. Well, I guess I can go back to my... I'll try a couple different things. Not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Not ready. Nope. Can't change it yet. Almost. Okay, we're curving around. I'll pick up my water, my tarberry, move towards the General Steakhouse, kill the Mirelurk Queen at Max Farm. Get some free cranberry. Aim at those spouts. I aim at those spouts. Yeah, I think I'll just be wearing the blue Captain Cosmos outfit eventually. And then the dark matter or whatever it's called skin. Gatling gun, Appalachian thunder pipe. Okay. Right on through. Yeah, I still like this outfit quite a bit. Something magnificent would have to compete with this. At least now I know what that white Raider skull mask looks like. Bye. Where are the bad guys? Oh, it was nice. I just put it on. It just doesn't fit my current look. I'll put the mask back on. There it is. White Raider skull gas mask. It's a pretty cool mask. It's white and red, and it's a cool look about it. That's why I got this outfit with me. Just the backpack doesn't really fit, but the whole white, red, black look for the situation. But the backpack doesn't fit. You say, I'd have to put a different backpack on to make that work out. So I'm just looking at it for the future, you know. But it has a nice look to it. It has a nice angular cheekbones and all that. No! Hello? Hurry up. Yeah. What happened, Mike? Bethesda took your money. They took your money. Sue them. You need to. It's the only way. America. America, I'm gonna sue you. Oh. They didn't transfer your flim flam over to PC. Well. One day. Maybe, I don't know. Go kill a Scorch Beast, huh? I like killing the Scorch Beast here in this field. Left arm. Kill the beast! Captain Cosmos! I feel like I deserve this outfit. I feel like I should be using some sort of laser rifle, though. Don't you scream at me. I don't care how painful it is. You ain't no bird being dunked into boiling water while still alive. I don't see your feathers ejecting from your body. You ain't got no feathers. Alright, here we go. Is the shotgun effective against Scorch Beasts? Yes, to ground it. It's wonderful, absolutely wonderful to ground the Scorch Beast. It's completely reliable. If you shoot it in the wing like 3 times, or one to 3 times, it's going to land very shortly. If you have the Enforcer perk on, you get a 30% chance to cripple a limb. It's not limb damage. It's crippling. It's different, you see? It could be the strongest enemy in the universe. If you have a 30% chance to cripple a limb, you get that? It doesn't matter. It could be Zeus from Mount Olympus coming on down with sandals and everything. You shoot him 3 times. He's going to get crippled. It doesn't matter. It's like a magical thing. So you shoot the thing in the wing, and it lands, and then you can do whatever you want. And I like to swap over to this because I think it's cool and because it's very effective. The shotgun, you really have to get close to it, to the enemy, or I have to target a limb directly. And then it'll work. Oh, to kill it, so just run on over and punch it. Well, the whole point is it really wants you to get super duper close with the shotgun. You could be killing other enemies just fine from a distance, whatever, but for some reason it wants you to get extra close, like sort of this close. You know, if that's a Scorch Beast face, you know. But then the problem is the Scorch Beast will lunge. That's the main problem. The Scorch Beast often will get right next to you and just get right there, and then you die because of the point blank damage. So it's dangerous, and you have to get pretty close. Or you have to really maximize your damage. You have to amp up your damage to overcome the fact that there's a distance factor. I made a big deal about this in the past, about normally I would advocate for minimal damage to get the job done, but with shotguns it's a bit different because distance and the spray pattern is a factor. It just does less damage the further the enemy is away. For most targets, it's fine. You can be relatively far from the enemy and it kills them just fine, like these guys over here, if they are alive, which they aren't, you know. Or over here at West Tech right now. I could be pretty far away from them and do just fine. But I feel like it wants me to be extra close to the Scorch Beast, which is dangerous, so I swap over to the minigun, which is still dangerous. If I fired point blank against a wall, for example, let's say I'm jumping in the cranberry bog, and I jump down into a pit, now I'm suddenly aiming at a wall, because I fall down, and now I'm shooting a wall, I'll die. The point blank. Look at that guy. I hate those guys. Oh boy. Dang it. See, I aim at one of their limbs. If I blow off their limb, they die. Faster than if I were to shoot them directly. The heck? Oh, we got some bad lag situations. Yep, half the enemies are all messed up. Let's go, go, go. But yeah, with the Enforcer perk, you make it land, and then you do whatever you want. You could punch it, you could shoot it with a shotgun. If you get close, you go pow, 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 and it's dead, you know? But it might take more shots than you think. Swapping over to a building. Oh no. Okay. Half the enemies are bugs. Okay, I'm entering West Tech. A bunch of water by the fan. Alright, here we are with my light on. Because I think it's cool. Well, half the enemies are bugs, so... we'll see what happens. Moving on. Dabney Homestead. Hey Kev, yes, Kev. Fallout 76 is an online-only game. Only online. Only online. All right. Oh boy. Let's get the heck out of here. Hey, that's a good observation. You're saying that In third person, you can't swap from a run to a non-run, or from run to crouch without stopping first, but in first person you can. Yep. That wasn't my camp. That's a workshop. That's a workshop. That's Dabney Homestead. Filthy humans.
I regret.
Final.
Oh, yes. Baby, hold him off, man. Take my into your arms and shepherd me to eternity. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're leaving the server. Ah. That Mothman there at that Mothman camp doesn't do anything. He sits there. Oh boy. Okay, create a new team. Building team. This new server, you can tell by checking on the clock, 23rd at 12:42 p.m. Brand new server. Go, 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 go. That. Move, move. Oh, come on. The icons aren't present as workshops, so I have to leave the game, but I'm going to try to exist here as long as possible. And then once I capture a bunch of workshops, I will then leave the game and come back, and hopefully the bug will be gone.
The steaks are coming along nicely. I can tell those are. But right now, I got those side dishes. I need you to get some taters for the tater supper. Oh, and if you find corn or carrots, I could use some of each.
Well, it's not the server, it's just broken workshop spawn. You could fix it by leaving the game and coming back to the same world and have it be fixed. But I just have to play for a bit, deal with it. I can't build anything right now. I weigh too much, so let's keep on going. Next session, or next location, I'll try to move my perk around just really quick to give myself more wiggle room under intelligence. Gotta hurry up. Mothman. There's a player here, so I have to build. Oh, I gotta build. Yes, you can fix it by leaving the entire game. You quit game. If you do that, you maintain your group. Here we go. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Do it. Do it. Stop lying to me. It was lying to me. How dare they? Do they not know who I am? Because there's a player here, I gotta build. I have to impress the people. You gotta lead by example, people. You quit to desktop, yes. Quit to main menu, it'll make you leave your party and thus the world. If you quit to desktop, you quit to desktop, and then you'll come back and it'll say play with team. If you're lucky, I don't think it's guaranteed though. But so far so good. I think it didn't work one time for me. One time. Yeah. Rad storm coming. Rad storm coming, Annie. I feel it in my bones. Do you feel it? I feel the storm coming, Annie. Rad storm coming. Oh, rad storm coming. Is coming down that coming river. Yeah. Go that way. You'll go that way. And you'll go this way. Oh yeah. I like to sing from the mountaintops about life and love and majesty. Come on. You will obey my decree. Yeah. Show me your meat clip. Let's go. What's happening? I'll put you way over here. This is a weird spot to have it though. You don't really want it way over here. This is kind of a banana spot to have your tree there, buddy, but hey. Right here on the mountaintop. I don't want them so close to one another, you know? Yeah. Let's go way over here and I'll put another tree right over yonder. Way over here down the hill. I don't want them to be so symmetrical. Come on. Here we go. So this area might be too tall, so I'll do this. Some areas are too tall. Float, baby, float, baby. I like to have these things float. Oh well. I'll do what I have to do. I'll keep that guy over there, and I'll put this right over. You know, I'll have one more. There's room, I think. I think there's plenty of room. There we go. There we go. And then in between we'll have some sort of... Oh my gosh. Series of lights. Snap your fingers and then rock with it. You could do it and then drop with it. It's the Tri-Gourd Initiative. Let's plant some mute fruit. Did you have to spawn right there? The ammo conversion thingy, it's available from like rank 5 or so of the legendary run. Check out this lovely idea. It's like the tiered gardens of other countries. I'm proud to be Lithuanian. Oh yeah, you like that? Do you like that? You can sell that on boscotown.com for all the money. Whoa. Went so high I left the workshop. Can I go up there? Can I go up there? Nope. I can go right here though. Alright.
I just love songs, don't you?
Oh. Oh. Moo. Don't mind me. I just have some chickens in the shade. Don't mind my chickens. Right by the water well. Wash your hands.
I just love songs, don't you?
Ah. I just want to break line of sight right here. Get out of here, cow. I will eat you. I warned you. I warned you. Ah. Ah.
Collecting fun is what I do.
The chicken coop gives you chicken poop. No eggs because they're both males, and we all know how that works. And I'm really hoping that they crow during the sunrise. I haven't been able to confirm yet. It gives you up to 10 fertilizer, while these give you up to 4 or something. The Brahmin ones give you 4. You can have 3 Brahmin pens, but only 1 chicken coop. Da da da. Da, 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 do, do, do. The chickens. The chickens. Ah. Oh. Ah. Moo. Shut up, beast. I don't pay you to moo. I don't pay you anything. I don't pay you to moo. Where's my milk? I said no one wants to hear that. No cow. It is weird that they would that the cows would, you know, provide way less fertilizer. I don't know. What have you walked in upon, my friend? We're having fun here with the chicken and the darkness. Whoa. Alright.
Error. Mash nuts. Donuts not found. Error.
Alright, bye. I said bye. Yes. Moving on. Ba da da, ba da da die, I die, and doody die, and a doody die, dee doody die, a doody die. Yeah. Ow, my ankles. You know, I guess I'll build it up. You know what? I guess I'll build it up. Why not, huh? Aluminium. Gabriel Sato. And boom blam. Doesn't take that long. Oh my god. Okay, good. Sometimes you build something and it disappears, but it's really there. But you just can't interact with it or see it. Yeah. House. Die die and doody die dee doody daddy doody daddy day. Okay. Hurry up and do it. Oh my gosh. I guess I could open up that side as well. Might as well open up two ends. It's kind of weird to have it boxed off. Gotta hurry up. There's. Yes. There it is. Yeah, it's a good task to sit there and go through your blueprints, just like going through your character every so often, getting Skimpy Mac Pimpy of the .com variety. Pim pam poom pim pam pim pim poom pim pam pim poom pim pam poom pim poom pim poom pim pam poom pim pam. And go. Oh my gosh, let the beat do all kinds of things.
I think about burning this camp down.
Sure, let's do something else. Let's do some mute fruit, some corn, some carrot, some... How about some gourd? I have 46 gourd. Let's have some fun with that, huh? What about here?
I am going to have a wild night with these chems.
There we go. It's Minecraft. Oh boy. It's Minecraft. Be free, chickens! Multiply or something. Can't. Sorry. We're offending your sensibilities. Bagak. Bagak. Oh, it's so nasty. You don't want to come over here. There's a porta potty over here. Why would you ever do that? That's gross. Don't you understand? There's a porta potty right here. That's the nastiest thing in the world. This is not for human convenience. There it is. There it is. Shut up, chickens. You're giving away my position. Alright, cool. Good stuff. I'll build a few more turrets. Come on down to the abandoned bog town if you want some free XP from this workshop defense event. Okay. Alright. Gotta put down the turrets. Gotta pay it forward. These bleachers are high quality elevation. Great spot for these turrets. Getting these starlight berries over here really quick. I guess I could put down this resource node over here. I never do. This is fertilizer. Kind of funny. It's an excuse to have one of these bad boys. We like excuses. Get the turrets up and around everywhere, and if I have any extra room, I will put down a tree. Those trees have 2 turrets on them each.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up you.
Elevation. And that's it, everybody. That's it. So, no room for trees at the end. No room for trees at the end. I've reached the max capacity of turrets I could put down. But they're better up there than anywhere else because those are inaccessible locations. Where are you? All right, so I'm gonna do something. Dashing and daring, courageous and caring. Okay. I'll put you right about here. Get this fencing out. I like this white picket fence. It's part of it. It came from the atomic pack. Some atomic pack somewhere. Atom bundle. Spring bundle, maybe. Okay. Okay. Yeah. America doing stuff. Here, put this over there. Yeah, it's spring bundle, yep. It also came with the trees and the bushes, which is wonderful. Coolest thing ever. Come on now. Is that too far? Oh boy. Okay. One more light. Never hurt nobody. Because the water purifiers require 8 power, you know? It's kind of a weird number when you start multiplying that over and over and over again. These, it's not 10, is my point. And these lights here require 1 power each. So if you build a bunch of water nodes, you end up with a bunch of loosey-goosey points of power to be used for water, potentially. And power, you know, lights, and so forth. Put you right over here. Okay, we'll see what happens. Line you up. I'll be building 12, which leaves room for 4 lights. You know, that's 96 power. And that power node I built back there provides 100 power. Come on. Those tires are a natural barrier. I don't want to get rid of them. Okay. Oh, the power node I'm rush. The fusion generator. That thing down there. It provides 100 power. Which is enough for 12 of these power of these water units. because they require 8 power each. Yes, I would participate I would totally participate in a food pill program. Most of the eating process is mental. As long as you have some VR situation to back up. You know, if you could simulate yourself eating a hamburger and then eat a food pill to give you the nutrition requirements for the day, that's fine. Just simulate the enjoyment part and be given the medicine as a supplement. I'm sure there's a way to simulate. There we go. The water's going. Got the flim flam flowing. Lovely. This workshop is done.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will
Moving on down to Gorge. Looking for a flim to flam. I mean, food is really awesome. It's one of the most enjoyable experiences that humans could participate in. It's almost the entire purpose. Some organisms only live to eat. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of it. Looking for food, eating food. That's the whole point of existence almost, is to eat things. So it's quite enjoyable, you know. It's pretty enjoyable. But you can recreate those sensations in virtual reality. Got a bunch of houses down the hill over here. It's crazy. If you can't snatch a big old pile of eyelashes out when you grab, then you're doing just fine. If you reach for your eyelashes and a big old bundle comes out, then you might need to increase your iron or whatever. Or whatever. Cool. Alright. And I guess I'll build a few more, but there's a bunch of players nearby, which is kind of dangerous. I'll build a bunch because I don't want them to kill me for building a little bit, you know what I mean? If you build a lot, I think it increases your survivability. So I'll build. This is how you can build. This session we are building as we're moving. It's just so dangerous, you know? Okay. I like to put down the resource nodes first and then the power for them. I have localized power with these saucer power blueprints. 12 power inside of here. There's 4 of the smaller generators inside. Right over here I put whole home. Whole home. It's what I do. Oh no. Hurry up. Hurry up. Okay, it stores the recent items from your previous workshops, not just the existing workshop. Under recent. It had the stuff I just built from the previous workshop. There's that. Boom. It's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad. Okay, I build a little wall going across. No big deal. Hurry up. You gotta have that line of sight break. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. People are joining my team. What kinds of chaos is ensuing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. 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 Get the stairs going. Do 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 do. Shoot. Do 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 do. Couple turrets here and there. Good night, Misty. You have a beautiful night. You tell them hello. Tell them I said hello. I'm gonna build a tree if I could. Right here in the middle, maybe. Right over here. You tell them hello. You tell them I said hello. Come on down to Gorge Junkyard for some workshop defending. The workshop needs your help. Come on down. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. What do we got now, huh? Some Tato. Up to no good. That Tato's up to no good. Get some stairs up in here. There we go. It'd be cool if different types of creatures were attracted to different types of things. Like you have these creatures, wouldn't these mole rats be attracted to the produce more than something else, perhaps? Or like a ghoul might not like the noise of the machinery. And a mutant might not like the chickens. Chickens! No! This is the most intensive build that you've seen at Gorgeous? This old thing? This old man, he played 55. He played knick-knack on your thigh. Okay. All right.
I just love songs, don't you?
Oh no, the budget. The budget, boss, the budget. Well, we have hit the wall. You see, that's what I like to go for. I like to go until we hit the wall. Sometimes. Sometimes. See, you have to build a lot like this just to, I think if you build like this really reduces your chances of someone taking it over. I think there's a certain intimidation factor when you build a lot. They go, oh, a person put a lot of time in this whole thing. See, we have the flim flam over here. Okay, cool. Moving on, rawhide. Let's go back up to the ghouls. Let's go retake these previous locations. Oh, we're not done yet. We're not done. My gosh. Done. Okay, back up to Hemlock Cove. Yeah. Gotta lead by example. Porto. Never count your money when you're sitting at the table. There's all kinds of times for counting your money when you're not at the table. So here's the key. I have to make sure, so I've been trying to master the right position for these things. I have to make it where these two blueprints tie into one another with their power. So I have to make sure that the power is on the right side and that they're overlapping as far as possible over here, because I need room for another flying saucer on this side. This one's kind of facing out. Boom. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then one more over here. Then I'll wire them up. I just want to make sure that they're floating. Okay. I'll put down my little building for my Poshnot Collectron for the sugary treats of delight. I'll build my building. The hoose is on hoosies. Alright. Get some stairs going. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alrighty. Wholehome.com. Floor decor. I said floor decor. There you go. Even better. Alrighty. Yo ho. I said hurry up, Bosco. Come on. Boom. Yeah. I hear you, Mike. Okay. I'll get rid of the water, perhaps. I kind of like the truck. You know? Sort of. Yeah, it's messed up right now. The eye tracker is not active. I have to restart my, I have to restart Windows. I normally do use it. I haven't used it for the past week or so. Pretty awesome. Oh boy. Pull it back, pull it back. Unlock this right here. Invert it. And we'll do it twice, mate. Mate, we'll do it twice. Or once. There you go. Why do you gotta be crooked for? And then I'll add a punji between. Put the punji right in front. Right behind. Right behind. The triple whammy. You get it? They have no choice. They cannot tear through my flames. Go. And garbage corn. There we go. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh yeah. We're doing it, everybody. We are doing all of it. Almost all of it. Right over here. And put the Punji in the front and back. We'll be forced to go around or to face the consequences. Alrighty, moving on. Get these vegetables on the grill.
Those are some nice looking taters. My famous tato salad will pair well with those rad-stag steaks.
Okay. Alrighty, let's go clear out these squatters. After setting this to event. And we'll go right on over and get the Mad Dog Malone. So every time I build up something like that, it's really just practice for next time, so I know what works, what doesn't work, and next time it gets better. Next time it gets better.
This is a warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Our most notorious inmate, Mad Dog Malone, has broken free again. If you own a firearm and can hear this, make your way to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
My character is starving.
There you are.
Okay. Have to eat more, man oh man. Eat a cooked meal. Well, those are drinks. I think the Starlight Berry Cobbler counts. Okay, let's hop on down and clear out these squatters. Right over yonder. If that ain't the most annoying thing in the world. Alright. And carry a lot? I guess. I guess.
Nice try.
Yeah, I leveled up twice during this session, you know. Okay. The problem squatters have been removed.
Indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
Okay, let's swap back over to a building group. And keep on keeping on. Alright, I'll swing through this Brotherhood of Steel firing position, and there's quite often a unique cosmetic over here, this entire area along the way. Barbarian. There we go. So here's that power armor, it's random. Right over here, this is T-51 Bravo, left arm and torso. And a unique cosmetic is not in here, but there is the Brotherhood fatigues. There's normally headgear and a torso thing, but this time it was just torso. Got you. Got you. Got you. And got you. Okay, he's about to land. Or he's all broken. I think he's broken. Sometimes it gets broken if you break their wings in the air. Maybe I crippled both of his wings. Okay, let's drop everything off. Okay. Yay. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. I'll do just a couple more things while this server is still active. A couple more things. I have about 15 minutes left in this stream, is my whole point. So, can't do too much. Here we go. Okay. That wasn't bad. I'm gonna cap and roll. We don't have that much time left. I'm not gonna build it up. We had some fun building up a second ago. Well, there's a player here, which means... maybe I should. Okay. Okay. Up and around. Back down. There are these bad guys. I shot the bear trap on the ground there. Okay, moving on. Easy peasy. Sort of. Relatively, but not really. Yeah. Thank you. Out of my way. Keeping my light on. I'm gonna clear this workshop out. Take it over. I still get credit, you know. Still get credit. Okay. Okay. Let's clear through Harper's Ferry and then in through the burrows. And the session will be over. I'm going to look into trying to post some VR content very soon. Now that the double XP event is over, we can kind of relax a bit until the next double score event, I guess. Let's just clear on through. Let's eat our brain fungus and our brain bombs and cranberry relish really quick. We're at 94. I've earned one rank today. Yeah. And it's 8:50 p.m. I'm not really sure how much longer there is in the current season. Yeah. Okay, swap over my perky poos. Action boy. There we go. No more contractor. We're just gonna check these enemies. Right out the back door. That's a whole lot of killing right there.
Someone there. I knew it. Now I tear you apart.
Nah. Don't know about that one though. Yep. Remember, it was only double XP. It's not quadruple XP or times 10 XP. So it's not that hard to replicate the same leveling experience. You just have to go twice as long. It's just twice as long. Yeah. Yep, right. 2600 out of 30, whatever. The burrows will give me, let's say, 200 points, perhaps. At least 100. Oh boy. Okay. Awesome. One of those mutant hounds ran away. Charity batters included 2 and Scrapper 1. Oh, Mike, if you're looking for a giant creature to kill, there's the Grafton Monster by Hemlock Holes that's there every half an hour. That might count.
Someone there?
Maybe. I don't know what counts for it, though. Oh, Super Mutant Behemoth, that's at Abandoned Bog Town. Deathclaw, you know where that is. Grafton Monster, Mega Sloth, Mirelurk Queen, Scorch Beast, Sheep Squatch, Zvendingo Colossus. Just mouse over it, it shows you what to kill. You know where to find those things. Alright. Yeah. There's a Grafton Monster always right here next to the Charleston Capitol building, always right below Poseidon, and always right over here at the Hemlock Holes right here. Always. Always. Watch. I go right here for 3 seconds, you plop in, and you pop lock and drop it. Also, if you ever go to Poseidon Power Plant, in that gully there's a Grafton Monster. Savandingo. Oh, there it is, there. Always. And those guys, the Grafton Monsters have caps, oil, and acid on them. We only have a couple minutes left. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Alright, people, thank you for watching. I'll be live later. I'll try to get some VR stuff hooked up or whatever. Or whatever, maybe, I don't know. But we'll see. I need to reset my internal cycle. My clock is getting all funky. Oh my gosh. £25. So thank you all for watching. It sure is exciting fighting these bad guys. Thank you all for watching. We're all done now. All done. Yay! So we are rank 94, level 972. Okay. Went up 1 rank, 2 levels. Alright, catch you later, everybody. Catch you later. Vortex, Vortex, and Vortex. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.